Hello, hello. Ah, it's working. Hi, everybody. This is honestly just super duper exciting. I have been looking forward to this for so long, and it means so much to me for everybody who's joined us so far. Thank you, thank you. Kaipar, you officially have dibs on first, and no one can ever take that from you, so congratulations. And thank you so much for joining as well, Aurora. It's okay if you can't stay long. I completely understand. So yeah, I'm gonna get well, I think you two already know what's going on here, but I'm thrilled to finally be getting to do my first stream. Um, the music you were hearing at the beginning was Hyper Potions, particularly their track Snow Day. It's really cute, and they have really cute pictures of corgis, and I really, really like them. So, um, fortunately, they let other people use their music, and it's very kind of them to do so. And the art was, of course, made by my dear friend Miraboba, who is just an absolute sweetheart and has worked really, really hard to get this done for today. I also I can't stop looking at her because I'm just so excited. It's been a long time coming, so thanks so much. Oh my gosh, hi Chroma! Thanks so much for joining. It's really sweet of you to stop by. So yeah, what I was thinking about doing for my very first stream ever is playing some Guild Wars 2. So as most people know who know me, I've been spending way too much time delving into Guild Wars 2 and just running around specifically with our favorite Purple Guild Pivos, investing in a lot of fashion wars, as you can see on my character here. So I have Seraphina Aster. She is a guardian, specifically spec'd out as Firebrand. I like to take her to a lot of PvE things because she usually lives a lot better than my main, who's an Ellie. But I really like this look on her. It's just a lot more of a casual look as opposed to she looks like she could go get coffee, but then the axe says she's here to mess people up and do business. So yeah, I'm thinking of doing a bunch of different things. If anyone has any specific requests, I can go do whatever in game, but I figured I'd start with some of the things that have been on my to-do list for a little while. Namely, I'm working on the Aurora collection. So for people who aren't familiar with that, Aurora is actually a legendary trinket, specifically a legendary accessory. And in order to do the awakening portion, you actually have to get hero medals for Bloodstone Fen, Ember Bay, Bitter Frost, Lake Doric, Draconis Mons, and Sirens. Ah, I hope you go and get the game, Chroma. Yeah, having a new mouse would really help you out with that. I think I was showing you before that I got one of the mice that has the 12 buttons on the side, and coming from a console gaming background, I would die without having more buttons on my mouse. I'm just used to having my buttons on my controller and jumping around like that, but let me know what headset you end up getting, because you were looking at some pretty cool ones, and it would be nice if you got one of those white ones so it matched your whole setup. So yeah, I think today we're gonna start with Bloodstone Fen Hero. Oh yeah, Kaipar. Kaipar, you have how many buttons do you have on the side of your mouse? I think you have quite a few as well, don't you? Oh. So yeah, I haven't really done anything. Oh, you also have 12. Oh, that's fabulous. Yeah, honestly, some people I know can get away with having the 3 or 4 on their side of the mouse, and I'm just I'm just gonna skip all the way to 12 and see how that goes for me. So yeah, I've already done a little bit of Bitterfrost Frontier and I think Lake Doric as well. So I wanted to go to a place that I haven't done anything for yet, and that's the Bloodstone Fen Master. So Bloodstone Fen's actually one of my least favorite maps. It's actually really cool in its design because it's got all these different layers to it. Actually, this character hasn't been to Bloodstone Fen before, so that'll be fun. So we're going to use one of the Season 3 portal tomes. Oh, you got the G733! Oh my god, that's gonna be so cool! Yeah, I love my G733. I'm not using it right now for streaming just because I find that where it's wireless, the mic isn't as high quality, so I have this one for now. But one day in the future, I hope that I'll be able to actually invest in like one of those fancy standalone mics, and then I can just use my G733 all the time because it feels like you're wearing a cloud. And as cloudy clarity, I love all things cloud. So. But you could get some really cute things to put onto your mouse if you got some nice stickers or decals for it. I imagine you're going to want yours in all kinds of rainbow colors, right? So I'm going to use the Season 3 Portal Tome to go, and I can travel to any of them that I've bought the Portal Scroll for. So I'm going to go to Bloodstone Fen, and again, I think this is my character's first time here, so luckily I know the map a decent amount, so I'm not going to get lost or anything, but ooh, we have a cutscene. We're not flying into that scramble, are we? By gods, grow a backbone, scared of a little weather. Ah, that's a little more than just a little weather. Speaking from experience, that looks very scary. And there you go. Wow, I haven't seen this cutscene in years. Oh. And being pulled into the center. I apologize that my sound isn't working right now. There is some solo player stuff when you first start. I mean, I had to do a little bit of a flex. It's my first stream, so you know how it is. You do get thrown into multiplayer pretty quickly. So when you first start with a new character, you actually start in your personal story mission, but when you're finding some of the enemies as in that very first story mission, there are actually other like level 1 brand new characters there with you. You don't really have to do anything with them. They're just there kind of helping you fight the guy. So there's a lot of multiplayer right even at the beginning. But nothing that you actually have to work with anyone for, just like they're there and they can help you murder the things, which is good. Ooh, free food. A lot of people have been dropping the platters of delectable birthday cake because of the 9th birthday gift that's been going around. I think I should have mine very soon. Actually, I think I can type in /age. Oh no, that's just how many hours I've been playing. That's not actually giving the character birthday. Wonder. I've actually never tried that before. Alright. It won't work. That's fine. But yeah, so one of the cool things about this map is it's got so many different layers, which can make it really, really painful to get around with if you don't have a sky scale, which, like, kudos to the people who were on this map when it was first released, when there was absolutely no sky scales or flying mounts. Like, I can't imagine going through this place without that. I would be pretty miserable. As it is, I have a sky scale so I can fly around. It makes it easier. There is a whole section on the bottom that's not, that you don't need to worry about having mounts for, but there's, this floaty area that you have up here, and then a main level, and then there's like an underground area. Oh, people are already asking about the meta. Does not take long of playing on any map in Guild Wars for people to start asking about when the meta is going to start. I do see that there is a commander over there, so let's go and follow them and see what's going on. I know that for Aurora and Bloodstone Fen, I'm going to have to do Justiciar Hablion, which happens at that kind of Coliseum area that I was just at. But I also have to do the Unbound Guardian. And the Unbound Guardian is basically, for anyone who's familiar with raids, it's basically just Veil Guardian, but out in the middle of the open area. So it was really entertaining for me after doing so many raids just to be like, oh, this is Veil Guardian. What the heck is happening here? So, looks like, yeah, looks like they're working on that meta right now that leads to the Unknown Guardian. So, I'm going to work on that for a little bit. So one of the things that I found was really different when I started to try out Final Fantasy XIV. Uh-oh. Downstate. Yay, reses. When I started trying out Final Fantasy XIV after playing Guild Wars 2 so much is that there isn't a dodge mechanic in Final Fantasy XIV. They're like, you have to walk outside of the AoEs. I'm like, can't I just dodge the AoEs? And they're like, no, you have to walk out of them. I'm like, why? That's very strange to me. I like being able to dodge mechanics. I mean, obviously I haven't been doing a great job of dodging them here, but even still, I'd rather have a dodge button instead of just like, and I found with Final Fantasy XIV as well, it just like, all the moves took a while because they're expecting you to be able to walk out of them. So I found that very interesting. So essentially what we're doing in this meta right here is we are killing off these Champion Jade armors to get rid of these Bloodstone stalagmites that you see off to the side here. I'm gonna pick up some friends. And then once we get rid of all of those, then we get to go and fight the Unbound Magic Guardian person. I'll have to look up what his name is again, but I mean, we'll be seeing him very soon. So many pretty blue fields. Lots of Heelys, lots of good Guardian fields. Luckily, we seem to have a good number of people, so I feel like we're going to have a good chance of beating this guy. If I focus a little bit more, I can do more DPS and even help the group further. Beauties of rotations, right? Good. And we only have one dead body. Let's pick him up. And get some good loot from that. And follow our tag to the next spot. Juju Junior from LGBT Our Sanctuary. That's nice. There's a lot of really cool names of guilds out there. There's pretty much a guild for almost everything, so. So we got another Champion Jade construct appearing. Champion Jade bow. And a bunch of us are already down. That's fine. Well, there's enough of us. We'll get rezzed and saved, which is nice. Is there anyone here who plays a lot of Guild Wars who's like never done this event before? Or, because I know as part of the return to return to Bloodstone Fen, a lot of people are having to redo these ones, so I know some people have been kind of ticked off with having to come back here. Yeah, there are a lot of pretty blue fields down. It's nice, it means I'm getting lots of heals when everything starts to hurt. And keep getting pushed back. Oh, you haven't yet? It is definitely tricky if you don't have mounts, I was mentioning earlier. But the map itself is really cool. Aw, thank you, Helga Oakwood, for coming and saving me. Oh. But yeah, so I find that this particular map could be kind of overwhelming for people who've never been here before. There's essentially just this one meta that's happening, and then everybody else is waiting for Hablion, who I think he spawns about every half an hour, depending on when he was last defeated. Oh, so many people dead right on top of the champion Jade armor. Sad times. He's probably been scaled pretty decently too, just because of how many people we have here. Oh. A lot of people are getting knocked down. That's okay, we'll pick them up. I think anybody who's played Guild Wars 2 knows the pain of, you know, being in downside. Ooh, I got something! Salvage for Unbound Magic. Dropped by Jade Constructs and Bloodstone Fen. The Jade Core. Awesome. Oh, now for the big boss. Alright, we're going to manage to get one just by doing those and going for the Unbound Magic Eye now. Oh, I think I also need these Bloodstone Crystals. So this is the Living World Season 3 map currency, but I also know that if you salvage them, it has a chance to give you an item that you need for Aurora as well. Whoa! What? I don't know what happened there. The game was just like, let's go. Let's put you back up here. I must have interacted with something by accident and it just sent me back up to the beginning. I'm gonna do this and I'm going to switch to Griffin and just speed my way through. Well, this is a good speed boost for sure. Our guild definitely has an obsession with Griffins because they're so fast. And then you don't need to worry about falling behind. I have the plush Griffin. I'll show you it closer later, but it's literally the cutest thing. When you do the winter event, Winter's Day, they've got like these little like toy doll animals and stuff, and it's so cute. Well, the princess dolls aren't the best, but the ones that have always been the cutest have been the plush Griffins. So when they finally came out with a mount skin for the plush Griffins, I was very, very pleased. So yeah, this Unbound Guardian, he's basically just the raid boss from Veil Guardian. So we've got this green that pops over here, and you need enough people standing in it. Otherwise, it does a whole bunch of damage to everybody on the field. And we've got these Seekers, and they hurt so much when they're on top of the group. I know we've got these two off to the left and right. Oh, there's one right there too. Look at all the people going down by Seekers. So sad. They hurt so much. I think they might be a little more painful in actual raids than in this particular one, but... And I think standing in the green here gives you that special action that you can use to help break the CC bar. But I don't know, I haven't really stayed down here long enough to figure that out, so let's see. When the green pops... No, it didn't give me anything this time, so... Okay. Probably working the same way as the other one. Oh, spicy with the Seekers. Enraged. Oh, maybe it's giving me that enraged thing. It's increasing my damage by 200%. Ooh. And I think I'm good. Yeah. Oh, there's one person saying it's a lame boss. Clearly, they've never raided. Depending on who you ask, Veil Guardian is actually the hardest raid boss. Someone in my guild is making very strong arguments for it. And if he were here, he would be like, why are you even saying this is only my opinion? It's the very first raid boss ever, and it's pretty tricky. It's got a lot of these mechanics going on, so. Ooh. Summon sneakers at first glance. Well, this meta guy is literally first raid boss, yeah. Saying the same things. I feel like this could be like something we could take people to. Oh, Kaibar agrees. Yeah, Veil Gardening isn't that easy. I've seen like really good groups like go and fight like these really hard bosses, and then they'll just like go to Veil Guardian and wipe like 5 times. So we got our item, Shattered Guardian Binding. Salvage for Unbound Magic. Hint, obtained after defeating the Unbound Guardian. Awesome. Okay, so now I'm going to try to collect more of that, the Bloodstone Crystal from the nodes. Because I know they're hiding. They have some for me. And hopefully it's not going to teleport me back up again, but if it does, I mean, technically at this point I need to go up, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, nothing there. Nope, I thought I saw one right there. It tried to hide from me. So much bloodstone dust. Gonna have to use a gobbler to deal with that. Yeah, you can see all of these updrafts here for people to glide, and again, I don't understand how people did this map before, but again, they're better than I am, that's for sure. Alright, I think that's the one that had teleported me away originally, so I'm gonna go on to one of these ley things, leyline gliding, and this should hopefully get me up pretty high. You guys might have noticed, like, if you've played Guild Wars before, there's a lot of really unique usernames. We'll probably see some cool ones as we go through some of these events. Man, yeah, this one takes you really high. Let's see. I'm just going to do that. Now, I know one of the things I need is by killing elementals. So let's see if I can get some items from them. I'm also thinking about doing maybe some Drizzlewood at some point, or if anybody has any requests, I can do anything else in particular. I just need to do Aurora eventually. So we got another Bloodstone Elemental here. He's more like an earth one. You can tell because, so the fire elementals usually have wings and they fly. And then the earth elementals, stockier like this because they're earth. I imagine the drop rate for these items I need are pretty low. That's okay. I should probably try going up a little bit higher though and seeing if I can get notified when Havlian starts. Because I think other than that, nothing else requires specific bosses in Bloodstone Fen for Aurora, which is nice. And I'm going to take one of these and get a little bit higher. Not as high as I'd like. Let's see if I can catch a ride on this. Nope, I'm a little bit too low. I'm going to make it. Aha! Awesome. Alright, so Havlian isn't that far away, so if he hasn't shown up yet, that's a good sign. I should be getting a little notification once he starts, and people will eventually start asking when he's going to spawn, because everybody's looking for him for multiple different achievements. So yeah, I'll probably hang around this area for a little bit. There are enraged spirits. I don't know if I have to kill any enraged spirits for Aurora. Let's check. Let's see. So for Aurora, Awakening, we've got Bloodstone Fen. So Bloodstone Crown, that comes from either I could do PvP or World v World, and there's a reward track for Bloodstone Fen, and the Bloodstone Crown is the end of it, or you get it by doing a different mastery line. Mine from Bloodstone Crystals, I'm going to be working on that. Killing Hablion. White Mantle, so we need the White Mantle to start showing up, but I think that's typically during Hablion's event. Ghosts. Okay, so fight the enraged spirits. I should do that. Bloodstone Elementals. Ooh, Soul by Nato. I can go hunt for him after we have Hablion. Oh, thank you so much. I got the Shimmerwing Sky Scale skin for her. So Sky Scales usually look way different than that. They let's see here. If we look at the mounts. So typically Sky Scales look like this, although it's showing red because of the color palette I have. But I got the Shimmerwing Sky Scale skin just because I think it looks so beautiful, especially with the like the butterfly-like wings. It's really cool because depending on the different colors you put on it, it does this like iridescent, like multicolored pattern for you, which is really nice. It's probably why I give like every single one of my characters the Shimmerwing skin for this particular one. Oh no, there's veterans. I might die in a second here, guys. Oh, no, I'm good. Oh, and I collected one of the items. Awesome. Aw, thank you so much. I'm really, really happy with how she turned out. Yeah, it's been a long time brainstorming and trying to figure out how I want her to look and what I can do with her, and I'm just so pleased with how she turned out. Thank you. Alright, let's see if these Bloodstone Elementals want to help me out here. They have quite a big CC bar. Though, to be fair, I don't really do a lot of CC on my own. Which is unfortunate, but that's okay. I know I could bring something like Sanctuary, or I could bring, you know, go into my Tome 1 Skill 3, but usually if I'm just killing something fast. Oh! Someone's asking about Unbound Guardian. I'll let them know. Just defeated a few minutes ago. Oh, I'm being murdered. Time to escape from there. Now let's see if I can find where the enemies I need. Oh, really? Oh, that's gotta be so exciting for you. Yeah, so this is not my main character that I play on. I normally play on my Elementalist, but I usually, kind of as of late, I've been taking my Guardian to more things just because she lives a lot better than my Ellie. If you've ever played an Elementalist, especially a Weaver, which is what I normally main, you'd know that they die a lot. My absolute favorite thing to play is Healbrand, but I did just get Legendary Light Armor for my Elementalist, so I really want to learn how to play Heal Tempest next. There'll probably be a stream in the future of me trying out strikes and trying to learn how to play Heal Tempest. It shouldn't be too bad, but I'm sometimes a bit of a perfectionist, so I want to make sure I know what I'm doing before I get started. And people are asking about Hablion in chat. Not surprised about that one. Ooh. Hey! Yay! There we go. There's my item from the Bloodstone Crystal. Now there is... Oh! There is an enemy somewhere, and I'd like to fight him. So let's go deal with that guy. All the map being slowly explored. Let's see. Can I save him before I die? Haha! Oh yeah, there's so many cool things with that they have in Guild Wars, specifically with all the different classes. Have you been keeping an eye out on the new elite specializations for End of Dragons? There's definitely some cool stuff coming out there. Oh no! I'm fully dead. I'll be back. Yeah, so if you've been checking those out, there's a lot of cool elite specializations that are coming our way. I'm a little disappointed with the Ellie one, but it's mostly because I wanted them to be more of a support, and we kind of just got another DPS, so... Okay, it looks like that enemy died. I don't see that event happening down there anymore, so I'm gonna go elsewhere. So, let's see. What else do I still need for Aurora for Bloodstone Fen? Let's see. Bloodstone Fen hero, so salvage for Unbound Magic, sold by Natto. Unbound Magic nodes in Bloodstone Fen. Oh, killing enemies with gliding skills. That's gonna be rough, because I think you have to buy those from a vendor. And I'm pretty sure I only have one of those unlocked. Drop from enemies near unstable rifts. Drop by Bloodstone Elementals. Okay, keep murdering the Bloodstone Elementals then. Oh, wow, you play a lot of them. That's really impressive. I have a hard enough time, like, trying to make some time for Final Fantasy XIV on top of all the Guild Wars that I've been playing. Which one's your favorite of all the ones that you've been playing? You said you play WoW, FF14, ESO, and a little bit of Guild Wars now. Bounce to the next spot, looking for more elementals. Oh, that's not really taking me in a good direction. Oh, let's go save this person. They rallied, good. I'm just very used to being left as a corpse somewhere, so probably because of being Ellie, so I usually try to pick people up when I see them. There we go. Finally got that. I don't want to wander too far away because I don't want to miss Hablian whenever that appears. Oh! Defeat the displaced creatures. That must be the ones by the rift that it's talking about. So I'll go start hunting the rifts down. Not sure which layer that rift is going to be on, so I'm just going to travel and see. Oh, much lower. Okay. It's not a problem. If I'm being quiet, it's because I'm reading your message, Mr. Lavender Town. And try not to die at the same time. Oh, good. There's lots of people over there, too. Okay, good. Yeah, I think we can agree that some of the MMOs recently have been doing that as well. Kuiper has a really, really good explanation and case for why the latest kind of set of stories, Icebrood Saga, like it could have been so much better than what it became, but they didn't make it what it could have been because of money. They saw, okay, well, it's not going exactly where we want it to, and we want to move on to the next thing, so just wrap this up, get it done. And as a result, like, a lot of injustice was done to the story and some of the characters. Hyper's better at explaining it than I am, to be honest. Alright, that's one of the unstable rifts. Oh, you're playing some Guild Wars 2 as well? Awesome. I mean, there will probably be things I do in the future when I'm streaming. It's just like, hey, like, I'm going to be doing this. Anybody in stream want to come along? You're welcome to it. Let's see. Is that rift really down below? I'm not sure, but I'll try going below and see. No, it disappeared, so it's definitely up a layer. It's okay. And this is the thing I don't like about Bloodstone Fen. It's just, if you go down, you have to find your way back up. Which again, way easier with Sky Scale, but still takes time. Okay, it says it's up above us. It's gotta keep going higher. Alright, let's see how much higher we can get. Ta-da! And it's still higher. Okay, okay. I can do that. There's also a lot of stuff in the sky that just kind of like makes you lose focus of where you are and blurs things out. Could get a little dizzying for certain people, I imagine. Alright. Oh, more people from LGBT. That's nice. Hoping to tag as many creatures as possible, just in case one of them happens to have the item I need. So, Mr. Lawrencetown, what do you main? Let's go. Oh, the poor displaced polar bear. That's actually really sad. Poor thing probably has no idea where it ended up. Oh, these elementals decided I couldn't fly anymore, so time to get rid of them. I'll go after the next one. Okay, next rift. And again, they're below. Okay, try to hit a bunch of things. One of the nice things about taking my CQB around is it's got enough boon duration and stuff that I can give myself lots of quickness while I'm fighting around, and I find that if I do have to swap into Tone 2 for heals, it does a pretty good job, so I like that. Oh, we got a dead person over here. Let's pick him up. There we go. Ooh. Oh no! Oh, sad. Well, I'll land somewhere safe and then I'll be able to fly back. Hey, participation. Alright, time to find the next one. Yeah, I know. If there was no glide, I'd be really screwed in this game. Actually, I remember when there was no glide, because I did start playing this game when it was first released. It'll be 9 years ago, I think, next week or this week. Oh yeah, I really love the races. I personally love the Sylvari the most. They've always been my favorite. Um, there's a lot of really cool traits that they have. I find it really cool that the Sylvari are such a new race too. Um, so I've never really looked into the races that were involved in alien peeps and char. I'm assuming you mean Asura by that. Basically all like goblin looking things. Hmm. Where are the enemies? Maybe I'll just glide over there and see how far I can get. They do look like goblins. I just get thoughts of Dobby from Harry Potter every time I see them. Except then some of them are very rude. Oh, maybe they're over. Oh, did I just get there too early? I did just get there too early. Because I was here and I didn't see anything. Took a moment, I guess, for the rift. That's okay. Well, some stability would be very nice here. I could probably get myself some of that. Yeah, that'll be nice. For a little bit at least. Oh, nope. That didn't save me. Or maybe it just didn't last long enough. I don't know. Oh well. Haven't heard anything yet about Hablian. So I'm just gonna, have to watch for that. Let's see. They're all so invulnerable. Aw, they're disoriented. Hey! Awesome, I got one of the items from them. So 6 out of 12. Return to out of the shadows. One of the rewards are 5 blood stone ruby strong boxes with like 250 in each. Yeah, you do get a lot of good living world currency by doing the return to story achievements. I usually call them... Oh, that's some really cool information, Carper. I didn't know that actually. Oh. That's actually a really cool concept with the humans being like the super foreign ones for once. Like, well, I mean, humans do a lot of invading, but Kaipar is king of Guild Wars 2 lore. It's something he's very, very good at. I'm just here like, ooh, interesting. And I have none of the info. I have what I learned through the story, and that's about it. Let's see. Yeah, that's kind of funny that the gods brought them here, and then the gods promptly abandoned them here. They were like, you know what? I don't like this place anymore. The poor humans. Not usually something, don't usually feel bad for the humans in video games. Typically, they're the villains. Ooh, I'm using the Condi Quickness build. So it's known as a Condi Quick brand, or Condi Quickness Firebrand is the long version of it. And you can look it up on Snow Crows. It is a rating build, but it is, because of its Condi power and because of some of its other stats, it seems to live decently well, despite not having a ton of HP. Which is nice, and because it's a firebrand, it has access to Tome 2, which gives you a lot of heals, and Tome of Courage, which gives you, like, as you can see here, resolution, protection, Aegis, and a lot of stability. So I find it's a little bit easier for me to live while I'm playing this one, Even though I usually like to take out my Sylvari the most. Sylvari, Ellie. Ooh, that elementalist came for me. But I'm good. Oh, it's probably that piece right there. Okay. There we all are. Okay. I know I already got the items for the rift, but it doesn't hurt to keep doing events while I'm waiting for Hablian to appear. But I need some health, so let's do something about that. Not as good as if I was a heal brand, but it's better than nothing. Oh, poor guy. Oh, no. He's, like, stuck in a cycle of... Hey! Awesome. Okay, we got him. Oh my gosh. It's just pulsing that like nobody's business. There's not as many people here as well as before. I'm probably gonna die in a second. Oh yeah, there's only 4 of us here working on this, so that explains. Alright, that one's fine. Let's go pick up Sprite with 2 P's. And just in case he says anything. Alright, is Hablian not up yet? Let's see. I've only got 2 more of those rifts. That's good. Might as well go grab... Oh no! Oh no! I turned into a moa! I wasn't expecting that. Must have been one of those things. Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with this map, but it must have been one of those. Let's just... Okay, let's see. Can someone call out when Hablian starts? Or the chain starts? Because there's an event before Hablian. You have to do exercise the ghosts and the spirits, and then you take down Hablian. At least it's usually something everybody's looking forward to, so you do get a lot of people show up for Hablian. Sometimes not enough for the pre-event, but that's fine. Okay. Let's see, let's see. So I know that there's still 2 more of those. Ah! He's over there. Okay. I'm gonna try to avoid all those portal-y things now, because that was dangerous last time. I don't want to turn into a moa again. It's probably up on this one over here. Well, there always seems to be someone asking if people want to do raids. The guild that I'm in, Pivos, has been doing a lot more raiding recently. Which has been fun. Doing some pretty chaotic raids too. I think just last night they did naked raids where you went in with no armor. So only your trinkets, your weapons, etc. And no armor to have to do the raids, which I think is pretty hilarious. We've tried one before where we like voted on an armor class and you were only allowed to take a character with that armor class. We were able to beat Veil Guardian just with heavy armor classes. That was pretty cool. So where's the last one? Yeah, I think that's that Nato guy, or Nato. So I'll have to go take a peek around there. One of the things I have to do is also defeat enemies using gliding abilities. But I only have the one unlocked, so I think that one's going to be pretty challenging to get. Let's see. Fly onto this little rock here. That'll get me a little more height. They might be on that thing. I don't know if they're up or if they're down, so I'll just prepare for them to be up. If they're up, that's fine. And if they're down, it's easy to get to. Seems to take them a few seconds before they start appearing. There we go. Okay. Aha! They are up. Okay, glad I made it then. I'm going to try to keep my back, like, not to the cliff, just in case I get knocked off again or dodge roll off the edge. Would like to avoid that if at all possible. Whoop. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Alright, at least there seems... Oh, another displaced polar bear! Like, seriously, he's just like a regular guy. I feel bad. But like, you know, not a monster creature. Oh, is that someone who tried to... Yeah, I think they're a scourge. Yeah, I noticed that they tried to pull me, which I appreciate. For new people, Condi Scourge. Condi Scourge is broken right now. It's really, really easy to play as well. It's easy to play decently. It's harder to play very, very well, of course. But if you want something that's just going to give you a lot of life, a lot of damage, you know, a lot of those kinds. Ooh, exorcisms. A lot of those kinds of things, then Condi Scourge is the way to go. So that would be a Necromancer, and then you go with the Scourge Elite Specialization. So Exorcism is up. Oh no. I'm gonna put that in map chat. Pre-event for Hablian. I know Warrior is easy because of like the double axes and stuff. Mesmer is not a good brand new player class. Would not recommend. As much as I love my Elementalist, it is not new person friendly, unfortunately. Oh, Ranger is very popular as a new class for people who are new to the game because you get a pet, which kind of helps you stay alive a little bit longer than some other classes. So I know that one's really popular with new people. And people like, you know, going and collecting and finding a new pet. And because in order to collect, if you want to catch them all, gotta catch them all, you have to travel over most of the maps. Yeah, Thief is definitely, and I feel so bad for you, Kaibar. Thief is definitely like an underrated class. It's got a really interesting mechanic where like Revenant has to worry about conserving its energy, and Thief kind of has something very similar to that but different. So it really comes down to you, you know, managing your skills with Thief. But it's good fun with a lot of like flips and stuff like that. Kaipar is a Thief main, so he knows way more about it than I do. Oh no, I came into a place where I'm gonna die. Figured somebody would It's okay, I'll die here. Then I'll just come back to the waypoint. Engineer isn't really new person friendly. From what I've heard, I actually haven't tried Engineer. It's really the only class I haven't at least done something with. my personal favorites are Elementalist and particularly Weaver, Firebrand for Guardian, and Scourge for Necromancer. A lot of people will say that particularly power DPS Weaver is the piano class because you're basically just hitting all the buttons all the time. But Condi Engineer, like a Condi DPS, is also very piano-y. So, alright, we need to go find some more of those spirits to exercise. Let us see. Oh, not a problem at all. It kind of depends also on what type of content you want to play, right? So, oh, well, which class are you trying to pick? And then we can come and help you figure out what race to give them. I like to have a little bit of variety, so I try not to make every single character like the same race. Just so I get a little bit more experience and learn a little bit more of the stories and things like that. Yeah, the Norn storyline, it's very Viking-esque, especially at the beginning. They definitely, like, all the races definitely play into, like, stereotypes and tropes when you first start off their stories, but they definitely do grow and get a lot deeper as the story progresses. You'll probably notice that with the first set of stories, like, before, oh, gotta save the person. Sylvari and Char, your favorites? Yeah, I'm the same as Kaipar. I recommend that trying them all is definitely the best way to go because then you get to figure out what stories you like, and you know, some of them have some really different height differences, which also make a difference as you're moving around the maps. I'm gonna just call out and say Habliona's up. Actually, I'll give myself a commander tag. Oh, somebody else has already put it up there, so. But I'll put a tag just so we've got someone here. My personal favorites, I think, are probably Sylvari and maybe Norn or Human. But there's definitely some really good features and okay, so they've got the Sky Scale skin that kind of makes it look like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon, and I love it so much. Okay, people are going in. Let's go. But yeah, definitely try out some different ones. If you just have a Norn so far, there's definitely some really cool ones to play with. Depending on the stories that you're doing as well, the different storyline missions, the different races react differently to things that happen in the story. Like if you do, oh no. If you play a Sylvari during Heart of Thorns, you actually get a lot of really cool and interesting dialogue lines that none of the other races get. And this happens a few times in some of the story missions. Like in Icebrood Saga, if you're playing as a Char and they're particularly talking about the specific warband that you're in, it's also going to give you different lines of dialogue. So I really like that feature about Guild Wars because it does kind of personalize it a little bit more and gives you, like, it's not just written assuming, okay, you are the chosen one and you're just the generic chosen one. It's like, oh, okay, it recognizes that you play this race or it recognizes that you do this class or something like that. So I like it. It makes it more interesting. I do not like that move. Very painful. Okay. Oh, gotta defeat the spirits. some people like make so many different characters, and I have a lot of different ones, but I haven't really played a lot on most of them, so it's definitely nice to give them all a try though. I know that you can get the instant level 80s, but sometimes it's nice to not use the instant level 80s because it actually gets you to slow down and get to enjoy and learn about your class and understand better how it works instead of just being thrown in with like, okay, I can do everything now. What does this do? I'm someone who takes a little while to learn rotations because I usually only play one character in one class and then that's it for me forever. But oh no! So that's one of his moves that he does. Hey, Kuiper! Oh my god, you're here too! Kuiper. Come join the squad. Oh no. So yeah, he does one of these moves. It's the water, and if you are in it, you will get flown into the air. So you just gotta watch out for them. Okay, and he's almost dead. Beautiful. 7 out of 12. I'll just do a little... Thank you, everyone. Awesome. That's one of the nice things I like about the Guild Wars communities. You know, we do have some real rude people, and Lavender Town, I'm sure you know of this because you do PvP, but when you're out in PvE, like, most people are really nice and really polite and happy to help you out if you have any questions or any concerns or anything like that, and it really makes a difference when you find a community that's really good, especially on an MMO, because depending on the MMO, they are quite toxic. Hey, Kuiper. Kuiper over here, all beautiful in purple. Amazing. The blazing light. Oh, you are much shorter than I am. I did make this Norn like the tallest Norn that I could, but that's amazing. Alright, so let's see. I might make this just a private squad right now. And that way nobody's being like, oh, there's a red tag, I should see what they're doing. Alright, so what's next for Aurora? Let's see. Bloodstone Fen. So I gotta buy that thing from Nato. Unbound magic nodes. I'm not sure where those are, so I'll have to look into that one. And then obtained by killing enemies with the gliding skill. Okay. And white mantle in Bloodstone Fen. I need to go looking for them. So I'll probably go and look for that Nato guy first. Before I go and fly all the way to the bottom with that unbound magic vendor, I'm going to check on the ship first and see if he's over there. If anybody knows where Nato is, please feel free to let me know. But if nobody else knows, I will just keep exploring. And sometimes the nice thing in Guild Wars is there's a lot to see and do and a lot to explore. And our poor ship that is still managing to stay flying even after it went through a very harrowing experience. Okay, let's pop up in here and see if we can find that Nato guy. So... Oh, General Almora! Oh, that's been a while. It's kind of cool sometimes because you go back and... Ah! Nato's up here. And when you go back to like some of the older maps, you see the characters and you're like, oh my god, it's been forever since I've seen you. Okay. Alright, those are the moves. 250 unbound, and oh, I have so much bloodstone dust. And I've got a decent amount of unbound, so let's just buy them. Let's just get that, so then I can go and buy the things. Dogfight or flight? Okay. That sounds interesting. Ooh. Sounds like a good plan, Kuiper. Alright, and ride the ley line. Unlocks a ride the ley line skill for use while gliding in Bloodstone Fen. I mean, I can already do ley line gliding, so I'm just gonna wait on that one. I don't know what that's about. Now the I had over 5,000 unbound magic, and then I just bought all those skills, and now I can't afford the pristine blood ruby. Okay, that's fine. I can go and get some more. That's not a problem. I should have just looked down first and foremost, but that's fine. I think I might try that gliding, trying to murder the enemies while gliding. Let's go for one of these guys over here. Because he's tiny, so maybe I can get him much better. No? Okay. Maybe it didn't count because he was too weak. Let's try that one. Let's see. Pew, pew, pew. Okay. Apparently, I'm gonna have to try this a few times. That's unfortunate. Ooh, Cat Power switch over to a nice Scourge. Or a Necro, I'm assuming, but probably a Scourge. Alright. Let's try to take this guy down. Okay, I killed him, but I didn't get the item. Let's see if I can get this guy. I might not be high enough up. Let's see, try doing it this way. Go up here. Oh, a Reaper. Oh, fancy. Okay, Bond of Faith. And let's start attacking this thing. Okay, he got murdered. From what I can tell, let's see. Make sure I'm not just doing all of this for nothing. With gliding skills. Okay. So I'm doing the right thing. That's good at least. Okay, and throw more things down there. Come on, guy. You have to... I have to kill you with the skills. Ah, it's been obstructed. Come on, come on, come on. He had Torment. I hope he died. About to find out. Hopefully. And jump up. A little bit higher. Ah! Yeah, he did. This is good. But I didn't get my item yet, so gotta keep hunting. Hunting for more that I can get a good height advantage on. Aww, cute little Bloodstone Elemental. I feel so bad for those ones. They just like, they run to you and kamikaze. Oh, there's one right here. Alright, let's see. Okay, got that one. And let's go for... Oh, that doesn't take much to take him down. And let's try this one. No, still, but at least I'm getting unbound magic. Oh, after I spent all of it. Sad. Now, it did say something about harvesting unbound magic notes, but I don't know where those are. So I'll have to look for that as well as I go through. Oh. Actually, this mushroom might help me get higher. And get higher faster. Oh! I hate that when it gets you to bounce, but then it doesn't actually go anywhere. he exploded into lots of mini versions. Oh yeah, I'm using the mini Veil Guardian mini. The red one. Which is pretty appropriate here for a Bloodstone Fen. Alright, let's keep trying to see if I can find anything that I can render with those skills. This might actually work out really well. Defeat beasts disgorged from the frigid unstable rift. Okay. Let's see if I can launch a bunch of attacks on them. Oh, they're higher up. That might be a little harder. Let's see, let's see. Because if I can't get higher than they are, then I can't really go after them with gliding skills. Oh, there's a whole bunch of creatures around. Okay. Well, let's start over here. Oh, they're below. Even better. Let's go. Now, I think it wants me to deliver the final blow, so maybe this won't work. But I'm going to try. See what happens with this strategy. Oh no! This strategy is killing me! Okay. That didn't go well. That's fine. Alright. Different strategy. Go back to the original one. Unfortunate. Okay. So, let's go back to seeing... Oh, there are spirits. Maybe I can take the spirits down with my gliding abilities. Oh no, maybe there's no more spirits because we murdered them all. For Hablian. Oh, there's one there. Oh, he's a veteran though. That's gonna take forever. Okay, let's go back over this way then, shall we? Yeah, and avoid that. I don't want to turn into another Moa. Oh, and if anyone's asking, so my mouse icon looks different than base Guild Wars, and that's because I'm using something called Taco. Not Taco, sorry, YOLO Mouse. YOLO Mouse is really, really cool. Very, very useful. So you can make your mouse icon look something different. And you can do different colors. So I went with blue because it's my favorite color, as you can clearly tell from, you know, what I look like. But you can also do different shapes and symbols. I just liked this one because it had the nice little marker inside, and you could figure out exactly what was going on. Like, I like that it's got the little pointer inside of it. Well, I think they just keep exploding before I have a chance to kill them myself. But I think the sprite elementals I've been getting. But yeah, so if you're having a hard time like finding where your cursor is when you're playing Guild Wars, highly recommend looking into YOLO Mouse. There's a lot of really cool stuff. Because Guild Wars 2 has been out for so long, there's a lot of really cool features and add-ons that you can get for this game. There's Taco, which can... It's like an overlay on top of the map, and it shows you where you can go and like how the fastest way to complete the map, like getting all the waypoints and the points of interest and stuff like that, and also guides to find specific items or complete achievements. It's really, really useful. Okay, he seems to be dodging all of my attacks. I need to get out of combat with him. Oh no. Alright, he just has to die. Unfortunate. Alright, goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. Alright, I'm not having luck with murdering these things, so I think I'm gonna go and try something else. So let me check first and foremost if there's anything else easy I can try to do here. So, white mantle. I don't know where the white mantle are, so let's go and take a little look and see if some of the white mantle are on the main level. And keep working on building up our unbound magic. So we haven't gone to the floor of Bloodstone Fen yet. We've been to the deepest reaches, and we've been to the uppermost area, but we've not gone to the main level. And here we are. So let's go take a little look for the white mantle. Hey, yeah, they're on this level. Okay, we get to go take them down now. That'll be good. Okay. Oh, I hate when they have the push, like the knockbacks. Very annoying. I have noticed though, like, I don't really hear anything coming through with my sound, so maybe I gotta turn this up a little bit more. I'm not sure why that's not coming through, so I'll have to check that for my next stream. Because when I had tested earlier, everything was fine. But I recognize that my computer isn't picking up any of the desktop audio, so... Oh no, this event. If nobody else is doing it, it's not going to get beaten by me. Okay, White Mantle Mesmer over here. I'll work on taking him down. And another one over here. Okay. Oh, Mesmers are so tricky to fight. I find like the Mesmer skills and everything, like Continuum Split and stuff, it's a lot to do as a Mesmer. So, a lot of kudos to people who are able to play Mesmer. I'm sure if I sat down and took the time to actually learn it, it wouldn't be as big of an issue, but I know Continuum Split is like quite intimidating, especially if you're a new user. For those who aren't aware, Continuum Split, well, basically, when you use it, I think it's either after a certain set of time, or I'm not sure the exact parameter, but then you'll eventually be taken back to that point where you had activated it with all those skills back as well. So it's can be like such a super useful move if you know how to use it, but if you don't know how to use it, or you use it in a bad spot, then you're gonna get, when your Continuum Split ends, you might be in a spot that like gets you murdered super duper fast. Necromancer, why are you running from me? There we go. And I'll take down this Mesmer. I would like to find out though why the sound hasn't been coming through. Oh no. Okay. There we go. Stay alive a little bit longer. Oh, there's a lot of them around, that's why. Let's give myself some quick healings. And give myself some quick stability in case they start knocking me around. And then... This one isn't really doing anything. He's just kind of standing here and saying, "This is wrong." Oh, Ellie! Don't use your fire on me, I'm a friend. Okay, that one's dead. Yeah, the RNG on dropping these items for Aurora is not very good. That's okay. Let's see, where are these people going? Oh, they're in the same guild, so they're probably doing like guildy things together. Okay. Yeah, Blueberry Surprise is here. We are pushing here. Yeah, I was thinking that this might have been the Nato guy, but he was actually up there. Okay, let's see. That's a Whispers agent. That's not White Mantle. I don't need to worry about him. Let's go looking for my more White Mantle. I know there's tons in this area, but I also know... oh, okay, there's a few people working on the event. I can go attempt to help and murder these guys. Hey, there we go. Okay. Oh, is the event done? Oh. Well, that went a lot easier than I was expecting it to. I know I've been here in the past, and it's been quite hard to take this one down. Oh, where are my mantles? Hello, Moas. I got turned into one of them earlier, and I did not enjoy that. Luckily, I was very, very, very high up, so I was able to turn back before I crashed to my death, but still. Oh, there must be a necromancer. Yeah, I figured because I saw all their minions. I was wondering about that. Hey, there we go. 8 out of 12. Okay, so that unbound magic note in Bloodstone Fen. And gliding skills, I'll do that another day. And that I can do World v World or PvP for, or work on that achievement some more. Pristine Blood Ruby. How am I doing for... Yeah, I still have quite a ways to go with the Unbound Magic. I could probably do a Winterberry farm real quick. Grab enough berries and eat them to get what I need, but it's pretty boring doing Winterberry farming, so I'm not going to subject all of you guys to that. So maybe what I'll do then is move on to the next part of Aurora. That, or I could go check out Drizzlewood, see if we got any good maps open up. So for people who aren't familiar, ooh, fast and organized? Alright, well, let's go to that then, shall we? Let's go to Drizzlewood. So yeah, for people who aren't used to or familiar with Drizzlewood Coast, it's one of the maps for the Icebrood Saga, and it's currently the most profitable meta in Guild Wars 2. I think it used to be Dragonfall, which is a Living World Season 4 map, and before that it was in the Silver Waste. There's a meta that everybody affectionately calls Reba. Let's see if I can join them. Okay, good. Reba standing for the 4 different forts that you need to defend, which are red, indigo, blue, and amber. I always try to say orange, but it is very much amber. Oh, I've seen that guy before. I think he was the green tag when I was commanding yesterday, actually. That's kind of funny. Alright, let's see. Oh, they're on Port Cascadia. That's good. I can go and help them take that over. Looks like I just missed a troop evaluation, but that's okay. That means I'll have lots of participation by the time the next troop evaluation happens. So again, if anybody's not familiar with Drizzlewood Coast, the entire map is divided into 2 sections, South Meta and North Meta. And it's one of those really cool maps where the entire map is a meta. So everything you do on the map contributes towards the meta, which I really like those types of ones. I find they're a lot more interesting story-wise. So I really like that. And essentially what you're doing is you're trying to take back this particular region from the enemy, from the Char that you've been fighting in Icebrood Saga. So without going into spoilers, you're just trying to reclaim this area, take back the territory, and push on forward until you get to the keep at the end, or the citadel at the end. But what people really like specifically about South Meta, and what I love about South Meta, is that you get so many good materials by doing it. Specifically, if you're into crafting legendaries like I've been getting into, there's a lot of really useful materials that you get from this. So each particular location on the map is known for specific materials. So right now where we're at Port Cascadia, they actually do scales. Petraj Overlook, which is on the bottom right below us here, that one is known for wood, I think. And Vlox and Mine is, of course, ore. That's on the left-hand side. I know Lighthouse Point is the totems. Leadfoot Village is bones. So I think Fort Defiance is claws, if I remember correct. It's either claws or fanes, but I think it's claws. And what's nice is every time you have a troop evaluation, it actually gives you a treasure chest from each of those groups, and inside of the treasure chest are those materials. So you get these conquest supply drops, and you get them for whichever areas have been claimed. So you always want to go and claim as many areas as you possibly can, as quickly as you can, because once the United Legion's readiness hits max, it doesn't do troop evaluations anymore. Otherwise, people would come here and they would just let these things be recaptured and fall, because then you could just get continuous loot forever and you never move on to North meta, which is what I'd love to do, but that's fine. So we're probably going to be going on, working on Fort Defiance for now. So typically what you're trying to do here is actually build up the troop morale until it hits max, and once it hits max, oh, there you go, then an escort comes up to capture the next area. So that's what's going to happen here. There, group event, escort Legion forces to the village. Let's pull up a different mount. So I did go ahead and pre-order Ender Dragons just because I really love Guild Wars. So this is actually the mount that you get as the pre-order, or as part of the pre-order tier, depending on which tier you had pre-ordered. I really like it. I think it's pretty cool. So that's my raptor skin. Let's take these guys down. There's a lot of chaos. If you're not familiar with Guild Wars 2, you're probably seeing all these lights and all these flashes and all these circles on the ground. You're like, what the heck is going on? But I promise it makes sense once you get used to it. But it is, even people who've been playing this for a long time, sometimes there's just so much stuff on the ground and you're like, what is even going on here? So you just button mash, or, you know, keep doing your rotation and hope that you keep an eye on your health bar and make sure you're not dying in the chaos, essentially. Okay, we're going to take these guys down. Leadfoot is controlled by Dominion forces, so we've now entered past the line into Leadfoot's territory, so it lets us know that Leadfoot is currently owned by Dominion. So they're the chars we are against right now. So we're going to take it down. Now, I'm wondering if they're going to drop United Legion's way station here. So if you get the there it is, right here. Oh, let's pick up our guy. So you can use the United Legion's way station and you can buy particular items. If you buy the remote charges, those are what work on the doors, which you're going to notice the door is going to be dead really fast. It's really good on barriers and those kinds of things like barricades. So what you're essentially wanting to do here is get rid of the enemy influence, and the fastest way to do that is kill off everything, destroy their barriers, destroy their tents, all of that. So, and I think you get a lot more points by focusing on things like the barricades. So I like to, if I'm not running it myself, I just kind of stick back here where everybody goes murders the other things, and then I deal with the barricades. A little bit more boring than going and fighting the other things, but it helps a lot for the enemy influence, because these things are a lot harder to kill. Okay. Please. There we go. So, each of these places is kind of controlled by a particular, like, char who's high up and important, etc., etc. So this one is Vishen, and a lot of people really like her, but she's so rude. I don't like her. She's so annoying, especially when you're trying to command this. Because at one point when she shows up, she splits into a few different versions of herself, and then you have to fly around and figure out which one is the real one, and it's whichever one has the CC bar. And it just always seems to be the last one I check anytime I command this thing, so... Oh, he definitely has a lot of the funniest lines in this, because she's just so rude. So she just says exactly what's on her mind. She does not care what anyone else thinks. And there, Vishen, Steel Shot. Why Steel Shot? Because she is all about sniping you. This is open PvE. So if you have the Icebrood Saga, if you've paid for the Icebrood Saga stories, or if you wait until the Return to stories get to Return to Icebrood Saga, you can get all the chapters for free. But once you have that, you can then go to this area and play, and it is PvE. So see, we found the one with the CC bar, and we actually, you probably saw, we kept doing 0 damage, 0 damage. You can't do any damage to her until her CC bar has been broken. Ah, Mezzo, hi! Thank you so much for joining. Alright, back to fishing. So she kind of alternates. When we do enough damage, she'll come back to the ground. And then when we do enough damage, she goes back to one of her spots. So I think around 50%. Yeah, she disappears again. We gotta find her. Not that one. Not that one, because no CC bar. Not that one. See, it's always like one of the last ones I go to every time. It looks like it's this one. Everybody else was going here. For my lovely Purple Pivos friends, do you not also love the fact that Twitch's hearts automatically default to purple hearts? I find that really nice. Nope. About face, she's over this way. Because I think like the first time I was messaging people through Twitch chat, I was like, oh, I wish I could do like choose my color heart. So I just did the heart like, you know, less than 3, and then I was like, oh, wait a second, it defaults to purple. This is amazing. Hey, so this is the troop evaluation. Ah, too bad it happened right before we captured this place. I'll go through that loot in a second. Yeah, there's so many effects. I was mentioning that earlier, like there's so much stuff going on. I'm lucky enough, I think I have my settings up on the highest. Yeah, I have pretty much everything up on high. You can turn things down to be lower so it doesn't murder it. I know Rain of Sage, for example, oops, too much inventory. Rain of Sage, for example, does have to play on like way lower settings so she can play on her laptop, but yeah, and then it does get rid of a lot of those things, and you can like, it's nice because there's some options in here. I don't know where there are, but yeah, poor Reina. There are like options you can choose in the settings that are like, hey, I don't want to see like anybody else's effects. So you can also turn off other people's effects. You can turn off other people's sounds. You can do a lot of nice stuff like that. Alright, so we captured Leadfoot. So next is Lighthouse. We definitely want to get Lighthouse before like the next one. That's true, Reina. You probably haven't been seeing what it looks like with higher tier graphics for quite some time. I hope you're liking what you're seeing. I know you want to get a new computer soon, so hopefully this is some good motivation for you. I picked up some more remote charges because, oh wow, the troop morale is terrible here. We definitely have to work on events. But yeah. So we're just doing some things around here, making sure that poor Cascadia gets helped. We might not get a treasure chest from the others, which would be a little sad. Ooh, Death to the Corrupted. Oh yeah, one of the things you should really do if you come to Drizzlewood Coast is you have you get char commendations. You see them on the side here, right? And when you're doing anything in the map, like doing any events or opening treasure chests or getting achievements in this map, you will get these char commendations. Sometimes you get generic ones, char commendations, and then some you get specific for particular legions. And there are a few options that you can choose from, and depending on the option that you go with, it will give you different loot and different rewards, which is really nice. So it's always recommended to figure out, okay, where do I want my char commendations to go towards, like when I get the generic ones, and figure that out in advance. You can figure that out by talking to any of the vendors, like any of these vendors. Quaestor? Any of the ones that have like the barrel and the little gold stacks, because the barrel represents war supplies. Oh, I can't see them right here, but war supplies, which are basically, I would say, the map currency for this particular area. And you can use those to get things, but the char commendations, you can talk to any of those vendors and you can get them to swap it at any time, and then it will go to something else. And what's really nice is at the end of each of those, like Glory to the Ash Legion, Glory to the Blood Legion, the Dominion one that I'm working on, or the Corrupted one, Death to the Corrupted, that I'm working on right now, is at the end of them, the very first time you complete it, you get a mastery point for Icebrood Saga Masteries, which is super nice. On top of like phenomenal loot, you also get Mystic Clovers by completing them. So I know when I played this one, like when I was first playing through Icebrood Saga, you can choose to have them go to all of them equally. So I did that at first until I got through most of them, and then I just went, okay, I'm going to target this one and only this one, so I can just try to get as many mastery points as possible. What is this being pinged on my map? Oh, you guys can't see the map because I'm in the way. Sorry, guys. Oh, a char supply drop. I'll grab that. That is the one thing. You guys cannot see my map. But yeah, this south meta for Drizzlewood Coast is one of my favorite things to run. Not because it's like super exciting, but because the loot is so good. So for me, I don't mind doing things that are a little bit more boring and repetitive if it means that I get some really cool loot from it. That makes me very happy. Now, if only I could figure out why I'm not getting... What is the commander going on about? If only I could get the background music to work, that would be phenomenal. I'd be really happy with that. Maybe if we get a little bit of downtime while we're escorting, maybe I can look into that a little bit more. But where it is my first stream, haven't really learned all the tricks to doing all that on-the-spot IT checks. Bombers destroy DPS. Use troop quarters. What is he talking about here? Oh, they're working on troop morale over there. Surprised they're not focused still a little bit more on here so we can capture the next point. Yeah, that's fine. So we almost have enough troop morale. We're getting close. Aw, thank you so much, Kuiper. I really appreciate it. I've been very fortunate to watch some really good streamers. You know, I watched a lot of Guild Wars 2 ones, like Mucklock and Mighty Teapot, and also some of my friends who've been really encouraging me, like The Monsters Den and Chroma Cutie and Miru Boba. They've been really great supports, and I've been able to watch some of their streams and really enjoy it. Alright, where is the next event up here? Aw, thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Lavender Town. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Aw, I'm so glad that it was interesting enough that you've been sticking around. I will never be offended if people have to lurk, because I understand other people have things that they've got to do on their own time. But the fact that you stuck around really means a lot to me. Thank you. Oh, I like this particular event. You pick up one of these bazookas and you just like take down the bombers and try not to get destroyed by their bombs in the interim. Oh, that poor guy is dead down there. I'll go save him. Oh, I'm so glad. That's so kind of you to say, Mr. Lavender Town. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really would love to have more followers. I'd love to have more people come and join. And I mean, most people who know me know that I really like taking the time to sit down and explain things because, you know, you go on a lot of these streamers and these people are so good at what they're doing and you're just watching them and you're like, well, how can I do that? Like, how do I get to that level? So for me, I like to take the time to explain things when I can, just because, you know, I was new once and got a lot of help from a lot of really, really kind people who took the time with me to properly explain and go over everything. And it's really helped me. I mean, if, oh, uh, if you had looked at me like 2 years ago and said like, oh yeah, you're going to have legendary armor and you're going to have done all the raids and all that, I've been like, you're crazy. There's no way that me, like, not that fancy of a gamer would ever be able to do content like that. But I've had a lot of people who've helped me, so I try to return the favor whenever I can. Aw! Reina, I was really happy to have you back in the game, actually. For those who don't know, Reina was with me at the very beginning. Like, we both got this game within the first few weeks it had been released, and then we played together for a year, and then we took a very, very long hiatus, and I came back, but she only came back very recently, so it was very nice having you back. Alright, let's take down these bombers. Yay! Ooh, and now we have enough troop morale. Aww. We weren't fast enough. No lighthouse point container. And as you can see, the troop evaluation is now gone. So, oh, actually, you can't really see because of the chat box. Sorry, guys. But the troop evaluation that used to be up here, it now just says battle cry. It's like, troops are ready for the assault on Wolf's Crossing. Capture all enemy-controlled bases and defend Legion-controlled bases from Dominion attack. So, typically, like, when I try to command it, and when certain groups, like really organized groups, command this, they try to do the right-hand side first. Because when you're looking at it, you've got the right path and you've got the left path. And the right path is way more profitable because at the end you get totems. So in an ideal world, you want to get those totems to drop as much as possible because that way you're going to make money. And most people come here trying to make as much money as possible. I come here for the materials. I don't sell anything because I unfortunately need it all. You also get a lot of cloth scraps and stuff like that. So if you don't do a lot of crafting like me, because you don't like crafting, you can sell those. There's so many people here. And I'm going to have to do some major inventory management. There's a lot. Lighthouse Point is controlled by Dominion forces. Oh yeah, I was going to try to fiddle with my desktop audio while we were doing this, but it's very fast-paced. There hasn't really been a chance to, like, just stop. Let's hope I don't die while I stand right here and see if I can play around with this, because it's on default, and it should be accepting, but it's not. Let's see if I can go with this. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. That's fine. I'll just change it back to default. Oh, everybody's still down here. No, we're moving on. Buy charge by say. How are they getting that symbol of the phone in there in chat? That's what I need to know. Like, that's like literally just a symbol, a picture of a phone. What do you type to get a phone to appear in, like, Guild Wars map chat? Ooh, we are rolling through this. Oops. Hey, rally. Alright, let's go straight for these barricades. People are gonna melt these really fast, because otherwise you can't get through to the rest of it. So yeah, this is where, specifically when you're running through these areas, when you get to this point, like where you've got pretty much a full squad and you've got all these people around using all their skills trying to burst things down as fast as possible, like, it's quite a lot on your CPU, that's for sure. I'm very, very thankful that Twitch will record the video for me, because I can't imagine if I was trying to record this as well at the same time. It would be a lot. Let's just put it that way. It would be a lot. So this one, the person who shows up is Renoa. So, and you'll notice that the last one on East and the last one on West are the ones that we are going to fight more on Wolf's Crossing. The first four don't really seem to matter, so sad times for them. See, Renoa grinds steel. She actually goes into this tank, the TT6-B Devourer, and she wrecks shit. Renoa full EMP/DPS. So I bought the remote charger, but there's a different item, and that other item you can use, or the very first one that you can buy on the list, lets you wreck that CC bar. That's true, that's true. It will only keep it for a little while, so don't worry, I'm going to make sure to grab that as soon as I can. I do have a YouTube channel as well, so what I'll be doing is streaming on Twitch and then uploading my videos onto YouTube afterwards, so that way I don't lose them in the future. And I have a Discord as well. If you go and look at my About page and my socials, you can see my Discord. You can see my Twitter, which so far is pretty much just streaming announcements. But again, this is the first stream, so we'll see that grow over time. And yeah. I do plan on playing a variety of games in the future. I'll probably play a lot of Guild Wars 2, but I bought a lot of other games that I want to try as well. So, and I've got some of those listed on my About description as well. Ta-da! Lighthouse Point has been captured. Also, if you're newer to this meta, if you're not already familiar, in your masteries, in the Central Tyria, in Pack Commander, if you get Advanced Logistics, it just automatically loots everything for you. But these treasure chests here, at the end, you actually have to manually loot them. And when you manually loot them, you get a lot of good items. So some people don't realize that, and then they miss out on quite a bit of good loot. So if you do Drizzlewood South meta, every time you capture the location, make sure to loot the chest. Oh, maybe he's not swearing. Maybe he's just putting the dashes in there so that way he can, like, indicate that there's something important there to watch. Okay. So, essentially what we're going to do right now... Oh, final assault begins in 1 second. Alright. So, essentially what's going to happen now is West and East are both going to take different paths and converge on Wolf's Crossing, and then we're going to have a big fight there. So, this guy's already way ahead of me. Somebody probably gave him super speed, so he'd go pretty quick. And next time, I will figure out whatever it is that's not letting you guys hear the desktop audio. So in the future, you can hear the swing, swing of my axe as it goes, and you can hear the cool music in the background, because Guild Wars 2 has a lot of cool music, actually. Some really nice stuff. So, I'm sorry you guys aren't able to hear it. Next time. Next time. So, we're taking Ephramelon. Some more Greet's Glory? Greet's Glory. They have some very interesting names, the Char. So. And somewhere around here, he's going to stop, and then we're going to have more enemies. There we go. Ta-da! And we'll take them down as well. Goodbye. I think I'm going to make Sundays my Guild Wars 2 day, and then on some other days I'll probably stream some other games. Sunday's just really nice, especially Sunday evenings. I usually don't have as much going on, and I know there's a lot of people who just want to kick back, enjoy some Guild Wars then as well, so. But if you guys have any feedback on that, just let me know. Okay, so now we're at Wolf's Crossing. So when you're at Wolf's Crossing, there's a whole bunch of enemies. This is chaos. I mean, you're in a war right now, so it makes sense, but it's a lot. So we're just waiting for our second group to show up, so you can see that they haven't quite made it here to Wolf's Crossing yet. You can see the symbol right here. That's where they have to get to. So once they get here, we'll all be together and the proper fight will begin. Try one more thing on that desktop audio. Actually, let's see. No, I'm not sure. Alright, so new event nearby. You saw the screen kind of pulled back a little bit. That's letting you know, alright, it's time. So, Renoa, they pulled her out before we were able to properly defeat her last time. So, now it's time to take her down. So sad you can't hear all of Vishen's like super sassy lines. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to change this to a different default chatting thing. Oh, hopefully I don't die here. And I'll just read out all of Vishen's lines because they are, as Kaibar said, they are something else. She has sass for days. She has no interest in us. For context, if you don't play Guild Wars 2, they usually refer to like the main hero, like you, as the commander. Cinder always said the Char in charge were nothing but fur and hot air. She was right. Okay, so what happens here is it picks up Renoa and takes them somewhere else. And you know how Vishen likes to show up in 3 different forms and like be annoying because we don't know which one is the real one. You kind of just follow the one that the chopper gets pulled to. And then we got the real one. So that's the trick, is you just kind of watch for which way Renoa gets pulled. Okay. Alright, steel doesn't bend or break. We kill real good though. From Vishen. Whereas our buddies. Vishen, stop, drop, and die. Oh, Vishen. I think it's the next one we kill where she's got some lines about the Dolyak being tough. Dolyak are like their version of like mountain sheep ram things. Something along those lines. Nicobar, Steelweaver. Alright. So, it got pulled off in the other direction, so we're gonna go over here. And it also helps when you see, like, literally all the dots from your squad on map going that way. So, if you weren't paying attention like I wasn't right there, you can quickly figure out where to go. Which is nice. Okay. Oh no, it hurts. Hurts quite a bit. But luckily there's enough people here that they'll... Oh no. Okay, thank goodness I'm getting a res. So this is where the commander, so yourself, yells, "Look around, you're killing your own! You don't want this, I know you don't!" And Vishen says, "You think you can get us to turn away from Rylan? You can't." The great pack commander, "Have we met? Don't care. Let me introduce you to my ammo." She has no interest in us. She thinks we are useless and weak and annoying, and she cannot wait to murder us. Clearly, you can tell this isn't going to go well for her, but she can dream. Alright, which way is it going? That way. Okay. Oh, someone's advertising for their Twitch and map. Don't really see that happen very often. I was once raiding, and some guy like that I was raiding with, we just had like a little bit of a break, and so he just whispers me his Twitch link, but it was all in Spanish, so I didn't understand anything that was happening. Oh, goodbye, Vision. Okay. So for the last one, Charzuka time, which is my favorite time. We're gonna go and collect some of the Charzukas, and then we're gonna just take down, I think it's Nikabar? Yeah. Let's grab that. Where you go? So they're over there, I just gotta wait until they become targetable again. Oh, and don't stand underneath her. A lot of people just stand right underneath her because they're like, oh, this is the easiest spot to hit her. And then she just like carpet bombs you. So would recommend don't stand right there. Like, stand back. You've got Charzukas. Oh, and also they'll suck you in. And then it's just pain. It's a lot of pain, in fact. Goodbye, Nikabar. And done! South meta complete. Daily Drizzlewood Coast conquered. Nice. And more charm commendations. And so much loot. Like, uh-oh. I'm gonna start having a problem here. Alright, let's open some of the stuff I've got. I've got those. Let's do that. I'm depositing all of my materials. Deposit. Deposit. And then my treasure chest, the blocks of mine. Let's just claim that silver ingot. Wait, they're free companies? Dork, can you explain? What do you mean they're free companies? Like, they're using Final Fantasy XIV as a way to advertise companies? You have my interest. Ooh, glory to the Iron Legion. And you can see there's so many good loots. And at the end, our precious Mystic Clovers. Oh, a guild. Oh, yeah. Guild Wars is constantly doing that. Player run guilds are called. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's some different terminology. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know people are always advertising their guilds in map chat. I mean, we do the same with ours in Pivos. Because it's really a good way to get people involved, get people interested. Because a lot of people will see you run an event and they're like, wow, like they know what they're doing. I want to do more with them, right? Okay, that cleaned up some space. Not enough space, but some at least. And then there's all this treasure here. And these ones, unfortunately, you also have to manually loot. Happy reset, everybody! So reset happens at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And then you get some more rewards. Oh my god, I can't believe it's that late already. Wow. Oh, and then these are... Oh, I can salvage those for Unbound Magic. So I'm just going to use my Master Salvage Kit and deal with some of those that we got. Age Ectoplasm, Bloodstone Chip, Living Bloodstone, Rift Residue, Chest of Black Lion Goods. Oh my gosh, so much good loot. Yeah, and this is why I like doing this one. So right now they're actually doing the Dominion Cache Keepers. So there's actually like enemies, and you can go to where they are, and you can go take them down and get a bunch of loot. Again, you do need to have enough keys, so you need to make sure you have enough. I have a lot because I do a lot of Drizzlewood. But sometimes you have to be picky and choosy of what chests you open. I personally would not open these chests if I didn't have as many keys as I do, because it's a little bit of like a waste of your keys if you don't have a lot. There are like much more valuable chests, I would say. Yay! But when you do open up the chest, you always get like char commendations, and right now that's my big thing because I want as many Mystic Clovers as possible so I can make more legendaries. I mean, you saw me earlier. I was working on Aurora, so... Oh, they're trying to recruit you for their guild just because you're a healer? Or your free company, as I've now learned the terminology. That's really funny. That's an interesting concept too, like recruiting people specifically because of the class that they're playing. So I'm behind the group right now at this point. I'm just going and collecting the treasure. Spent a little too long doing inventory management, so... I am pretty disappointed about the desktop audio, though, I do have to say, because I really would like for you guys to get to hear all this cool stuff, especially as I go on to North Meta and we go and murder some, like, really cool stuff. But that's okay. Lighthouse, I think there was one right there. So I'm clicking on the symbol on the map, and then I'm choosing to teleport there for war supplies. Because I know when I first came to this map, everybody was teleporting around so fast. I'm like, how are you guys going there? What's happening? It's so fast. But people are just, people learn the tricks, but they don't tell them, right? That's the thing. Right? Like, I tried to do my due diligence and check my stuff in advance, and it was working before when I tried it like an hour before I went live. And of course, when I go live, no desktop audio. Oh well. Oh, everybody's over here. That's where they are. Oh, wow. I didn't realize healers were, I guess, that uncommon and needed. That's good, because I like to play healers. Although when I did start playing Final Fantasy XIV, my friend Miraboba was telling me that healers are really hard to level up. I do like, though, in Final Fantasy XIV, you can just have one character and they can literally learn all the things. That very much suits my play style of just having one character and investing all of my everything into them. But it is nice having the specializations sometimes, too. Let's see, where is everybody at? They're all over here. I'll be there eventually. This is the one thing, like, I am very slow at this part, because I'm just like, oh yeah, manage the inventory, do this other thing. And a lot of people also drop out for cache keepers, just because it's a nice little break, like, cache keepers disperse in 7 minutes, so it's like a 15-minute window to go and get all these cache keepers. I think you get a mastery point if you've killed every single one of the cache keepers. It's at least achievements, so it's worth to kill all of them at least once. They always spawn in a random order, but they always appear at the same place every time. So if you need a specific one, it's really easy to go find them. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool, Dorg. I mean... Yay! If you come to Guild Wars 2, let me know. I'll take you and guide you and drag you through things, and it'll be great. We'll have a lot of fun. Ah, thank you! I love my Sky skills so much too. I was saying, someone else was commenting on it at the beginning of the stream, and what I really like is I bought a fancy skin for it, the Shimmerwing Sky Scale, and I pretty much use that for every one of my characters for their Sky Scale. It just looks so much nicer than the original one. I mean, the original one's still nice. It's a dragon, but it's less pretty, less fancy. Also, with like the fancier, more expensive skins, they leave footfalls. So you can see that when she walks, she leaves these really cool footfalls, kind of like a legendary weapon. When you walk, you leave pretty footfalls, and I like that. One day I will have a legendary weapon, and it will be amazing. I've kind of been, I've been focusing on utility. I'm usually like utility over aesthetics kind of person, and so I've been trying to get like the legendary armor so I can swap out and make more classes, and the legendary trinkets so I don't have to worry about those as much as well. They did a huge revamp of the legendary system by getting the legendary armory, and it's literally the best thing like ever. Makes the legendary so worthwhile to get because you can just share them amongst all the classes. It's like they take it out of your inventory, so it doesn't exist as like an item you can like hold in a slot. So like if you're looking at your equipment, it's like in this separate section up here. So it doesn't take up inventory slots or anything. No, oh, I have a lot of damage I should repair. But what's nice is every single character that you play has access to these if they're applicable. So you don't have to unequip and then put it in your bank and then equip it on somebody else and then unequip, put it in your bank and equip on someone else like you used to have to do. That was tiresome. Like really exhausting, so. Yeah, you can definitely turn down some of those battle effects. Number one, reducing your like the graphics and stuff will help, but there are definitely some of the options in your graphics and stuff. You can, you know, choose some things that mean that like you're not going to see what everybody else is doing all the time, which is really nice. So you'll see more of just your own stuff, as opposed to this chaos that we see here right now. Yeah, there's a lot. And I mean, when you get into like really popular metas like this one, it's like overwhelming how much there is. Whereas if you're doing like more solo content, or if you're doing content that only allows few people, like fractals, which is only 5-man content, raids and strikes, which is only 10-man, it's not nearly as bad as like 50 people standing in one spot, all of them using their skills at the same time. That's when that gets a little overwhelming. Like this is just a lot because the boss has his own lights and things that he's doing. He has a stop and go mechanic. So when it's green, green light means go, you can move around. If it turns red, then if you move, you actually, you'll take a debuff. So he's got the red stop sign right now. So if you move, you're going to be punished for it. There's some cool mechanics like that. Ooh, so many bright lights. Now you guys have me noticing them a lot more than I usually do. Oh, that's really good to know as well, Kaipar. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier, there's a lot of different add-ons and mods and things like that that you can do for the game. Oh, that's a... I didn't mean to go sit down on a throne. But yeah, so there's a lot of good stuff like that. That's the beauty with a game that's been around for 9 years, right? There's quite a community with Guild Wars just because of how long it's been going on for, and it's a very popular MMO. Nobody ever hears about it because ArenaNet, the company that, you know, makes it, never really advertises it. They seem to be doing a lot more advertising, though, for End of Dragons, the new expansion, which that makes me pretty happy. I know I go onto YouTube sometimes and I get the ads for End of Dragons. I'm like, aw, I'll watch this ad. This one can stay. Kind of crazy, I know, but I don't, I need to install an ad blocker on my YouTube, so. Yep. Treasure chest. All the loot. Let's see. Yeah, these cash keepers just eat your keys. I started with 704, and now I'm down to 674, so it's, Ooh! North event starts in 2 minutes. That's good. I'll probably keep going and do North Meta, and then probably after North Meta ends, I'll end the stream. So those of you being like, oh, you're ending it soon. No, North Meta takes a while, so it will be a bit. So I might end up running a little bit longer than originally planned, but want to see the finale, right? Okay. Oh, yeah, 1 minute till North Meta. It's unfortunately covered by the chat box. Sorry about that, guys. So everybody likes to gather on the bridge, and then everybody mounts up to their roller beetle mount, which is the fastest mount in the game. People will argue Griffin is faster, but Griffin, you need to get somewhere high up and then dive in order to get the speed, like a Peregrine Falcon, whereas roller beetle is just like on its own without having to change terrains and stuff, is its fastest. So this is what it's typically supposed to look like, and then I got a skin and turned it into a wheel because I thought it looked super cool. There's actually a button that you can bind to for putting away your weapons. So what I like about Guild Wars is you can really customize everything. So one of the options here is to put your weapon away. I don't remember which one, but one of the buttons you can bind, so that way you put your weapon away. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much for sticking around as long as you have. I really appreciate it, and good luck with the new job. I'm so excited to hear how that goes. It sounded really interesting when you were telling me about it before. I know I'm gonna miss seeing you when I go into the store, but I know you're sticking around there for a little bit longer, but you're gonna be so much happier now at this new job. Where is the enemy I need? Oh, he's over here. There were a few big ones, so I wasn't sure which one it was. Yeah, right now you can put the weapons away manually. You don't just have to wait until you're out of combat. I mean, you'll still be in combat if you put the weapon away, but like, yeah, you can put them away. See, this is the thing, like, there's so much to Guild Wars and people don't know. It's like, that's why you gotta share the knowledge when you can, because people learn stuff and they're like, I've been playing this game for years and you could do what now? Oh, you've already been doing a few shifts at the new job? That's so exciting. Oh, this is another one of the treasure chests that you have to manually loot. I don't know if it gets you out of combat if you put your weapons away. Because that would be fabulous. You just kind of get stuck in combat for a while. It's very rude. Oh, but yeah, the gimmick with North Meta, so it doesn't have all the cool materials like South Meta, but instead it's got something very, very cool. If you unlock the achievement by going and doing the specific things, you start collecting something called Memories of Otter, which are just here. They're cute little otters. Once you have 320 of them, which takes so many runs of North Meta, by the way, once you have those, you get an item that you can attach to, I think, an amulet. It's an enrichment slot or something like that. Anyways, or you equip it as an item or an infusion somewhere. But regardless, it makes an otter show up and actually like float around you every once in a while. It shows up randomly, intermittently, and it's so freaking cute, and I really, really want it. Particularly for my main, it would be so cute having the little otter flying around. So, people just refer to it as the Otter's achievement, but it is called something else. There's a few achievements leading up to it before you can start collecting the otters. So you definitely want to go and do those before you start hanging around at North Meta. And then there's essentially a bunch of tribunes that you will kill in North meta, so we killed one of them, and you're going to see more as we go. And each time you kill one of those tribunes, the chest that you manually loot will have between 1 to 3 memories of otter in it. And then you have, then when you go fight the main boss at the end of North meta, chest drops, which has, I don't know how many, it's between 5 to 7, I think, or 3 to 7, or something like that. I know 7's the most that you can get from it. And that's more memories of otter. Aw, thank you so much for attending, Reina. I super appreciate it, and have fun at your guild missions. Or guild event. Guild event. Ooh. I might be dead here, guys. I rallied. Thank goodness. I might not survive this one. We shall see. Maybe I can kill this. Ah, sad times. That's fine. I'll be back. Ooh, Dominion's Breach is expensive. 25 war supplies. Oh! You can join up to 5 guilds at a time. So when you go to your guild panel, you'll actually see 5 guilds that are listed. I'm always repping Pivos, unless I'm doing an event with another guild. The nice thing about it is, so with those guilds, you can only rep or represent one at a time, or you could choose to not represent any. But you can have 5 that you're actively in, which is nice because you can find like a guild for World v World, or a guild that does raiding, or a guild that does a little bit of mix of everything. So there's lots of good options out there. Alright, we're just, so North meta, I find is less structured than South meta. It's just like murder the things as they appear. That's basically North meta. And it becomes very clear because it's like, okay, there are portals, or now there are cannons. And you just murder the things. This is what you do. I keep going to these spots where I'm the only person and I'm all alone. Oh no. Okay, there we go. And pick up the friends, because the more allies you have up, the more people who can res you when you inevitably die. Always res your buddies. #1 rule of Guild Wars. Res the friends. No, do mechanics, then res your friends. Anybody who's done raids with me will know this. And you can extract wreckage to get war supplies, which is very useful. Again, it's kind of the map currency for Drizzlewood Coast, so very, very useful. You can buy extra keys, like those cash keys. But the thing is, the price goes up on them the more you buy them, so each day after reset, it's kind of a good idea to go buy a bunch of keys. Oh, there's a lot just happening on the screen here. It is chaos. I am sorry, my friends. Alright, so now we're going to go fight a Dominion Tribune. So this is another one of the ones that's going to drop those memories of otter for us. So, Flame Tribune. So he's Flame Tribune because very soon there's going to be a lot of fire on the ground, and it's going to hurt a lot. Already there's fire on the ground. See these? It might be hard for you to see. There's so much stuff going on. But you're going to eventually see fire tornadoes, and they are very sad times. We do not like. Fire tornadoes. Here, I'll just show you. You go in it, and you get whisked around. That actually wasn't as painful as usual. Usually they keep you on the ground, and they whoosh, 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 whoosh you all around, and then you're murdered. A lot of people die when a lot of these fire tornadoes start to spawn. That's why you always CC. Okay, so we got another treasure chest to loot. More rewards, and probably going to need some more inventory management in the near future. Okay, he says move to Sentinel Bay. We're moving over this way. I'm glad you like my whoosh whoosh whoosh. Sometimes sound effects are just so much easier to describe than than using actual real people words. So yeah, so right now we're just clearing out this bay. There's this thing here, a heavy artillery thing. We use the EMPs on it because it helps break the CC bar. So once the CC bar is gone, his shield is gone, and then this thing's gonna melt. Goodbye. If you kill it fast enough, it doesn't get its shield back before it dies, so we'll see what happens here. And just while we murder some more of these things, I'm just going to take a quick look at my settings and see what's going on with my sound, because it does say... Yeah, it should be going to default device. And that's what my desktop audio is set to, is default device. Oh well. Daily Drizzlewood Coast, Dominion Cache Keeper, Heavy Artillery. Okay, take this guy down. Wonderful. This guy's going to be done, and then we get to go, and I think it's the next part is using the, like, a special device to find the hidden mines. I am not good at that part. Yeah, it is mine diffusion time. You can't really see it, but you can kind of see the word mines, over right here, so I am not good at this part. I'm just going to murder things that get in people's way. Yeah, so the commander's explaining it, but it gets pretty... Here, I'll just show you guys. It'll make more sense this way. Bing. Bing. Let's find another one. Come on, where is mine? Ping. Oh. Dominion mine. So when I come up to it and I interact, so yellow, blue, whoops, somebody else got it. So the colors will show up, and then you have to do them in that specific order. Someone says, that's too complicated, me. I main guard, like Guardian. Oh man. Alright, we should have the next Tribune showing up in a second here. Oh no, it's the portals first, then another Tribune. You'll see so many sky skills, and the one skill for the sky scale, when you're on it, it will like dismount you and do an attack. And it like puts that fire circle on the ground, so that's why you see a lot of fire circles with the sky scales. Let me see. I'll demonstrate off to the side here. I don't need to be involved with all the portals. Come on, get me out of combat, please. The worst is waiting to get out of combat, so you can use your mounts again. If I don't get out of combat... Okay, there we go. So yeah, you've got your one skill, which is a blast, and then you just go boop, and then see, goes up into the air and puts a blast onto the ground. I don't have a sound effect for the blast. Maybe one day. It's like a fire, like a fwa. Alright, now we got our Tribune. Gonna get me some cute little otters. And then probably a little bit of inventory management, because, yeah. Could probably use a little bit of that. How's my inventory looking? Oh yeah, my inventory is quite sad. But that's okay. Oh yeah, and people who aren't familiar, what we've got on the left-hand side is ARC DPS, and it shows everybody what their DPS is. Also shows boons, and you can see a whole bunch of other cool stuff with ARC DPS. It's another add-on for the game. Okay. Let us see. Might need to do a little bit of management of inventory while I fly over. Okay. More treasure. because we're going all the way over to the right-hand side. I probably don't have to walk. I could pay the points or whatever and teleport over, but I would prefer to do some inventory stuff while I'm here. It's just me basically opening items. Memories of Otter. Ooh, a gift from Otter. Nice. I've got almost all of the special mission documents at this point, so I just trade them in for other things. Or sell them and make money. That one's always a good one. Anytime you can make more money is always a good time. Okay, that's probably as much inventory as I can handle for now. Okay, let's get out of all the fire. Oh, everybody's going up, not down. Oh, there's a tree in my way. That's unfortunate. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's over here. Okay, we'll take this down. Fallen portal. Ta-da! Alright, that's another one complete. Ooh, Death to the Corrupted. Now at 2,250 out of 5,000. It's a good meta if you're trying to just grind out materials and mystic coins. That's why I like it so much. Then we go to the south here. I'm gonna kind of... Are we rescuing the POWs? Okay, yeah. Prisoners of war, let's go. Get them safe. Right, oh. There they are. Let's take care of these guys. Hey, he's going down the stairs. Okay, come on, guy. We don't have time for your nonsense today. Let's go. Okay. Elite Dominion Stalker. He's not the one we need, but where's the last one we need? Oh, he's up there. Okay. Oh, out of combat. Perfect. Hey, guy. Oh, he's going down the stairs again. Da, da, da. Come on. The sound would be pretty chaotic right now if you could hear it, because it's just everybody using all their moves, and, you know, there's dialogue lines for a lot of the moves, so there's a move called Stand Your Ground, and so when you use it, your character goes Stand Your Ground, depending on if they're a Norn or if they're something else. So it quickly becomes quite loud. Alright, we rescued the people, and next should be fighting at one of their camps right up ahead here, and then another tribute. Making sure we get our otters. Did I miss something? Oh, are they just waiting? Oh, there's a different thing to do first. Never mind. We will go use those explosives to destroy the Dominion camp. Ooh, now we're the ones carpet bombing them. Unfortunate. Okay, grabbing the explosives. Oh, we get to go all sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky. Let's drop a bomb right here on the Frost Legion tent and run away. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Grab some more bombs. Take them down. Be sneaky, 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 sneaky. Like a sneaky snake. Sneaky snack. I wonder if you can mount up and still keep your bomb. I'm gonna test. Haha! Oh, that's nice. That's very nice, in fact. Oh, that tent has a lot of health left. Let's do something about that, shall we? Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. A Dominion Tribune has appeared in the area. Thank you so much, the Monsters Den. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I really appreciate the follows. All right. And see, you guys can hear the desktop audio when it's coming that way, so I don't know why Guild Wars isn't cooperating right now with audio. Or I hope you guys can hear the sound when I get a follower. Party! Party all the time. If you've, have you guys ever watched like the Secret Agent Bob videos? Like the ones who did Charlie the Unicorn and Llamas with Hats and everything like that. They have a version called Charlie Ta Unicron. Very entertaining. It's just chaos. But at one point, there's a starfish interacting with Charlie the Unicorn, and he lays down specific rules. And rule number 1 is party all the time. Rule number 2 is reuse printer paper. He's like, rule number 2, reuse printer paper. Print on both sides. I'm not made out of effing money. And rule number 3 is business lunch. Great. It's some funny stuff. I feel like Dorg would be pretty into that as well. It's there's one that always sticks out in my mind, and it's just weird. They're just really weird videos, but they really crack me up. There's one where it's like play the violin, Johnny, and it's just so weird. This father's telling his son, like, play the violin, Johnny, and the son is crying. He's like, Papa, I don't want to. And he's like, play it, play it. And then the mom shows up and he's like, you can't, like, tell our son to do this, blah, 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 blah. And as soon as the dad leaves, she goes, play the violin, Johnny. Poor Johnny. Alright, I'm gonna clear out a little bit of this because I have way too many items in here. I think we're going to have another Tribune here in a second, so I'm just going to clear out some stuff while that's happening. Another memory of Otter. RNG has not been kind to me tonight with all these 1 instead of 2 or 3 otters, but it's okay. I will collect my otters. I will give them lots of love, and they will eventually come home with me. Alright, Corrupted Shard. Corrupted Shard, then Tribune, I think? We shall see. Goodbye, Corrupted Shard. Oh, it's just so many condition damages on it. My goodness. The Corrupted Shard is confused. Some of those condies always amuse me when they're on inanimate objects. Because confusion only procs if, like, something's attacking you back, right? So, very entertaining to me. Supply Dolyak. Oh, poor Dolyak. He's just trying to be a good boy and make his deliveries. Look at him. Oh, you can't even see him now for all the damage. Poor thing. Poor thing. And he's gone now. Rest in spaghetti. And Dominion Frost Tribune. He hurts. He's the last of the Tribunes, so he likes to do some mechanics that do a lot of AoEs and a lot of pain and sad times, but it's fine. We're gonna actually swap weapons. I haven't really been doing that because, I mean, it's PvE, so it doesn't really matter as much. Oh, look at all the down bodies. So sad. But you can see lots of people are rezzing them, so that's good. Okay, Frost Tribune, goodbye, goodbye. And take you down. Perfect. So, all Tribunes are defeated, and we're gonna go and assault the Frost Citadel now. There are technically some spoilers for Icebird Saga in here, but that's just kind of the nature of the map that we're on. But I won't be highlighting them or bringing too much focus or attention to them, so don't worry. I'm more talking about the mechanics of how the fights work as opposed to the plot behind what we're actually doing, so I'll leave that to your imaginations if you're not aware of what's going on. Alright, so now we have a few minute and 15 seconds, just kind of like clear inventory and stuff. So I'm just going to quickly go sell all the junk that I have. You can see I have 22,000 war supplies, which is quite a bit. I've had more in the past, but it is quite a significant amount. Now, where are my... there should be some unidentified gear. 29, that's way too much of it. I'm going to see if I can try to clear out some stuff in my inventory real quick before we get started up again. Oh. Yeah, that's already helping, which is good. I'm going to clear a few more things. There we go, there we go, there we go. We got 20 seconds left before I start back up again. Agent of Entropy. Did you know it actually has like a max of 250 points, I think, that you can get? It's repeatable up until you hit your 250. I hadn't realized that it actually did have a limit on how many you could get for it. Alright, so I think now I can get rid of all those. Okay. So, for this part, we're going to divide into 3 different sections. Here, here, and here. I just always end up at the closest one for some reason. And then we're going to just do a little bit of murdering more portals, murdering more enemies that come, and we're going to build some cannons. So building the cannons is important because the cannons are going to destroy the gate for the citadel, and then we can proceed on into the citadel. Ah, Fear! Hello! Thank you so much for joining, Fear. Funny you should find me at Drizzlewood Coast, of all places. I was working on Aurora achievements earlier, but not having a lot of luck with murdering the things while using gliding skills, so decided to move on, so I didn't bore people. So we're just capturing these areas right now, and then we will be doing portals. Ah, they finally started showing up. Fear, I'm unfortunately... Oh, it's going well, except I'm having a bit of an IT issue where it's not... Guild Wars is not giving me sound right now, so unfortunately people aren't getting to hear the lovely swings of my axe, or people yelling stand your ground and all of that lovely stuff, but other than that it seems to be going well. It's very no bueno. I'm glad more people are using that now. But there are worse things. Everybody still gets to see all the light effects, the light show that comes with playing Guild Wars. Multiple people have been asking, can we turn this off? Or turn it down a little bit? I honestly don't blame everyone. It's a lot. Okay, so there's this, but there's also this cannon. So cannon is actually more important right now than the other stuff. I'll grab a hammer, because the faster you do the cannon, the faster we can move on and do the rest of the stuff. Oh no, I'm being attacked. Oof. It still seems to be letting me hammer away though, so that's good. Hey! There we go, cannon complete. So are there a lot of people who are seeing this whole meta for the first time? Because there have been a lot of good questions about it. I know we've got a few veterans in chat who've seen this quite a bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know Final Fantasy has some absolutely gorgeous art and graphics, so I can imagine that Final Fantasy gets pretty overwhelming pretty fast. I was watching a few videos of people doing some raids in Final Fantasy, and they looked pretty cool and very much a fancy light show. Um, Dorg was saying that you play Black Mage, so I imagine you have a lot more spell effects than the average person. I wanted to do Black Mage, but I was told like it's a lot of standing in one space as you're casting your abilities very slowly. So we're working on slowly killing the Citadel Gate. It's a little hard for you guys, I think, to see with the chat window there, but we're over halfway, so we're almost there. Set down your ley lines and everyone explodes. I hear that like it's quite like, powerful playing Black Mage. Like you just, if you can pull off your spell without getting interrupted, you just destroy, which sounds pretty cool. That makes sense. So a lot of positioning and then unleashing. Ooh, what's triple cast? Ooh. All right. Oh, I usually get murdered here because there's a lot of explosions happening. So we're moving on to the giant elemental up here. 3 spells in a row with no cast time? That sounds nice. That sounds fabulous, in fact. I agree, I agree. Alright, Guardian Elemental, let's take you down. And once we get to kill this guy, we get to go inside the Citadel. Then you get to watch even more bright, shiny lights. Oh no! Somebody's doing Chalk Gerant. You know what? I was genuinely thinking about doing Chalk Gerant on this stream, but then I was, nah, I mentioned that I was going to do Drizzlewood, so I'll do Drizzlewood instead. But I know when I was Praise Wall, I know when I was thinking about it, I'm like, I'd have to fill, like, depending on how good the group is for Chalk Gerant, I'd have like 10 to 13 minutes of just empty space to fill because you just stand at the wall, and as you say, you must praise it. There's nothing else to do or you lose all your loot. I'm going to take the electromagical pulse. I always thought it was electromagnetic, but it's electromagical pulse. And we're going to use that to... We're going to have our own wall in a second here. We've got this wall, which we're waiting to be destroyed, and then we... once it's gone, we'll have a wall of char, actually. And then we get to... They're like, it's really interesting because they're just like there as a solid wall, like pushing against you. And if you go up to them, they hurt quite a bit. Very sad. Fear, I don't know if you've been seeing this, but this commander, he's like got this phone icon, like of like a old school phone that he can just like put into map chat. And I do not understand how he's getting all these fancy symbols. And also why you would use a phone. I do not know. When I was commanding Drizzlewood Coast yesterday, I think he was there because he kept tagging up. And I was like, I feel kind of rude because like I don't like when there's 2 tags up, and I would typically like not tag up if I saw someone else was there. But I had tagged up first, and it was for an event for our guild, so I didn't feel right taking my tag down. But yeah, it happens. Picking up all the dead bodies. I need to not die or I'm gonna die instantly. Oof. Oh no, I did get so I've got 3 down penalties, so if I die right now, I'm gone. That's it. Game over. So there's just so many enemies at this part, and you do actually have to kill all the enemy forces before you can move on. The other day I was doing this one, and there was like 2 enemies just like right here near the beginning. Everybody was way over there, so we all had to run back to murder them. It is not a good boss for a Weaver. This is one of the things I was telling the stream earlier, is that I main Weaver, but sometimes we do not take the Weaver, despite wanting to take the Weaver. You know how I feel, right? Boop. Oh. Electromagical pulse, please. Go, 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 go. I didn't know Lady Casimir was here. She says those snipers are killing us. I didn't even know she was in this area with us at that time. That's funny. Unfortunately, there were a lot of good NPCs that just didn't really get any good screen time during Icebrood Saga. And then you're like, wait a second, you're here? I wasn't expecting this. Oh, so many enemies. Drizzlewood Coast is definitely not a kind one for graphics. You gotta hope you have something decent. I know I'll need to upgrade my graphics card in probably about a year or so. But for now I am good. For now I can survive playing Guild Wars. There are times where it's a little bit rough and I would like to have something better, but with the current shortages, I'm just gonna sit pretty for a little bit. So we're just waiting for them to come and deal with this wall. Amber's talking about it. And Ephraim is gonna melt the door. Hopes to have Flame Legion with you. I'm probably gonna steal one of those because I'd really like to have one. It's a little more interesting. Fear actually told me about how you can interact with one, and if you kind of just like look at it for a while and keep it up, then you don't actually use it. But I also find that I take a lot of damage as I do that. Okay, perfect. We got 2 for 1. Use the harpoons on the shield. I can do that. Yes, sir. Oh, ouch. Harpoon. There we go. And just using my little car. It does eventually die. You have to watch out. It has a lot of health, but it does eventually die. There's just a lot of pain in this area. So the less time you can spend on your actual character with far less health, the safer you are, in my opinion. Ooh. Yeah, and I'm still being murdered, and I'm even in one of these things. Oh no. Take it down, take it down. People are not doing a lot of damage to it. Imagine this one's going to take a little while. That's okay. Full EMP/DPS. Alright. And again, next time I'll figure out how to make Guild Wars be kind with the sound so you can hear all the chaos and the war happening. I don't really know if there's anything that's Weaver friendly. Oh, what a burn. So mean. For those of you who aren't familiar with Guild Wars 2, Queensdale is one of the absolute starting areas of the game, where all the weakest enemies are. So sad. Anything that you can just melt is very Weaver friendly. And now I do not have my car anymore. I love watching the cars that get stuck on the corner of the wall there as they're trying to go on the other side. Oh, were you really? Yeah, see, he was here yesterday and was like kind of double calming with us. Yeah, yeah, that's what makes it stand out. And the fact that he's not really repping a guild, I don't think. Yeah, so he's not repping a guild, and that was one thing I had noticed yesterday about him. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. But yeah, I don't think he took too kindly to us calming at that time. He just kept his tag up the entire time, but it was fine. And trying to take down this. I think it's the back wheel that we're trying to murder now. Now that we've gotten rid of the shield generator. Poor thing's not going very fast anymore. Goodbye. Alright, we're getting very close to the final confrontation. Let's check my inventory. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, and Ephraim is gonna be kind and melt that door for us again. Ooh! Aw! Thank you so much for joining, Aurora. I really appreciate it. And good luck with your Doom kill. Please take him down. Say hi to Daddy Doom for us. Doom is definitely my favorite boss, so I know you'll have a lot of fun. And I really hope you guys can get that kill, because I know it's one you guys haven't got for a while. And you've been trying for a long time. And we are just partying in here. Yeah, please do. So we're just murdering a bunch of randos, enemies in here, and then we're going to do a few other things, such as murdering a boss that shows up in strikes. So earlier we were in Bloodstone Fen and we were fighting something that was basically a copy of Veil Guardian from Raids, and we're eventually going to fight a guy who's basically a copy of one of the enemies from Strikes. So, seeing a lot of this endgame content without actually having to go to endgame content today. So, let's go take this down. And yeah, the blue stuff. I'm trying to keep this as spoiler-free as possible, so I won't tell... Oh, well, actually, you can kind of figure out pretty quickly what it is, but I won't go into details on it, so that way I don't... If there are people who haven't seen this particular stuff before, I'm not giving too much away, at least of the plot. You know what, I think... so this is a guy that shows up in Strikes, so a lot of his mechanics are the exact same. But honestly, when you're in PvE like this, most people just ignore all the mechanics and just decide like, oh, let's just melt it. So, this is the PvE way. Just melt the things, worry about mechanics another time. This is not the place. But that's alright. As long as we're not dying, it's fine. I'm probably going to swap over to my heal brand for the very last bit of this, just because I like to have heal brand for that. Fear, you are not wrong. That's hilarious. I was not expecting that. Oh, I am probably going to die. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, beautiful. I'm gonna see if I can get out of combat and swap my build real quick. Let's see. There's a lot of pain around though, so I don't know about that. I just have to wait till we go to the next phase. We'll just do that. Very good question, Kaipar. Most people in Guild Wars don't know. If you ask Tef, she'll ask you as well, what is a mechanic? And we are gonna... Ooh, lots of explosions. Woohoo! Okay, let me get out of combat here, and then I can swap over. Oh yeah, I got some stuff to come on. Swap over. Let's go. So one of the beauties of Guild Wars is Fashion Wars. It's, in my opinion, the true endgame content because in order to get all the fashion stuff that you need, you basically have to complete most of the content because a lot of fancy skins are locked behind specific bosses. Like if you want Doom's Scythe, you gotta murder Doom. There's no way around it. So it's Fashion Wars is everything. Yeah. Although I heard that in Final Fantasy XIV, every time you want to dye something, you have to like go get the dye again. Like it's not unlocked permanently on your account. And that makes me sad. You guys can confirm that to me if that, oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah, that's crazy that dyes are consumable. Oh. Okay. Yeah, in Guild Wars, once you unlock a dye, you have it forever. So you just go to your dyes, and then you got all your dyes permanently, and you can just constantly change all your dyes and all your colors. Good fashion. Oh yeah? What does ESO do differently than the rest of them? Oh, no! I'm getting myself murdered. Okay. But yeah, I can imagine if there was a specific profession that made dyes, that it would be very, very lucrative. Because I know I would be wanting them all the time, just so I could change my fashion up. I'm just kind of running with the group. They don't drop a lot of the stuff to go repair everything, so I just like to follow people and give them some heals, and then I still get participation, so that's good. Unlockable colors for gear, and you can change your gear type to any of material. Okay, okay. That's cool. I do like with legendary armor, you can now transmog it without any cost. So that's one of the other benefits of having legendary. So if I want to change my armor pieces to anything else, I can just change it for free without a cost. Whereas normally, if you don't have legendary stuff, you do have to pay transmutation charges. So it's another nice little benefit and like encouragement for people to go for legendaries. Oh, cloth users can have a steel look. Oh, that would be so nice. That'd actually be really cool to be able to change and like mix and match the fashions beyond just the classes. Because in Guild Wars, you're limited based on like if you're a light armor class, you can only use the light armor skins and you know all of that great stuff. So it'd be really cool to be able to mix and match that. I hadn't thought of that. I personally like to have some light armor that isn't as revealing, but that appears to be too much of an ask for a lot of MMOs. Change the appearance of any armor skin to any other, plus you can wield any weapon skin completely free. What? Oh. War, magic, and field. Okay. Are those like the armor classes? War, magic, and field? I'm curious now. I know it takes time to type, so if I move on to another topic, it's not because I'm not waiting for your response. It's I'm giving you time to type it. Oh! Outside of just, like, what their class is. Huh. Do you have anything else to murder here? Or have we murdered all the things? Yeah. fighters have their own. Oh, cool. I really like how MMOs all have like the same base concept, but they're all executing them in these unique ways. I really like that. So you can really find like something. Oh no, don't blow me away. No. You can really find something unique and like to your niche if you look around for long enough. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And that's kind of how Guild Wars works a little bit as well. So we're currently murdering the foot of the Claw of Jormag. The reason why we're hiding back here is because he has that breath. Remember how I was panicking a second ago? It's because he'll blow you to the other side of the field, and if you get trapped over there, you're probably going to die. As it says, if you die or fall or stuck, respawn. Oh no! I was not safe. And that's why we hide behind at all times. Man, seems like there's a lot of Final Fantasy people here. I do actually want to stream that in the future as well, but I am an absolute noob when it comes to Final Fantasy. I have barely played it because I kind of just keep coming back to Guild Wars. So you guys will have to teach me all the secrets. Ah! Chocolate, hi! You're here! Oh, that's a good question. I don't remember which server it is that I'm on. See, so many people I know are on Crystal. I am not on that one. I'll have to get back to you on that one. Yes, look who finally showed up. No, it's amazing you're here. I know you were working late, so I really appreciate that you were able to make it. I think the server that I'm on starts with an E. I think. Oh, it's been like probably like 2 or 3 months since I last played, so I'd have to check. Aww! Wish her happy early birthday from our chat group. Just in case we forget. Chocolate's mom is lovely. Or Spikeatheer's mom is lovely. Aw. Thank you for your thank you for not making me be alone on that. I appreciate it. And then he jumps over to the other side. And then we get to chase him. That means he's almost done. And then we have all the loot left at the end. Come on. Let's drop some heals. Get going here. Nice combination there, Kaipar. And yeah, right now in Final Fantasy, I just have like a free-to-play account, because I'm just like demoing it out, seeing if I can like it as much as I like Guild Wars, because I, again, spend a lot of time in Guild Wars, as you can see. Wonderful! We have completed. There are so many dead bodies here. And they're all over the chest too, so they get the reses. Not that they strategically chose this place, but... Well, that's exactly it. Like, I figured free to 60 is a pretty good time to do a demo of a game, so... I know Guild Wars also has free options to play. Aww! You're a sweetheart, Mr. Lavender Town. Thank you. Amazing. So there's just like so much loot at the end. You don't have to auto loot the chests in the middle, but you do have to auto loot every other chest. So it takes a little while with all the inventory and everything. You guys. Amazing. Da, da, da. Yay! Hey, I'm fine with being background noise. It means you're hanging out with me, and that makes me happy. And I've been really thrilled with how many people have come to hang out with me. Like, really, really thrilled and really honored, especially where it's my first stream. So thank you again, everyone. Alright, all the chests have been looted. I have so much loot in my inventory, like I have no space for anything. My goodness. Let's get rid of a few things in here real quick. I think I already have all these recipes by this point. Well, our squad leader is left, so I'll just pop out of there real quick. I don't need to be there anymore. Consume that, grab that, yes, open it. There's a lot of inventory management in this particular meta. And this is why I said, like, so many people like to come and do this one, because you just get so much loot. It's so worth it. I mean, you do have to have the Drizzlewood Coast expansion, but, like, so worth it. Aww! Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that it's been entertaining and I haven't been boring you guys all, especially where it's the first one. I was a little worried I wouldn't be entertaining enough. Oh, look at all that free space that just opened up. Aww, it's so sweet, Kuiper. Thank you. So we do have to get out of this area because the storm arrives in 7 minutes. I'll probably hop into the Mistlock Sanctuary real quick. Drop off some of my loots here. I'm wondering if I do... We do love storms. I'm a huge fan of storms and all weather events, but I know. But unfortunately, I don't have any control of the storms in the game. They just will murder my character. If we were outside of the game, it would be no problem. So, sad times. I know. There was the giant storm at the beginning of Bloodstone Fen. That was at the beginning of the stream. That was a good time. Oh, you are thunder! Just wanted to send a little gift your way. As a thank you. Oh, I have mail. Oh, this is the first time I've like changed maps and jumped around since reset. Yeah, that is definitely a long meta, Drizzlewood Coast. Hey, Kuiper, hello. Fear! Oh my god, I have people featuring in the stream. Hello, friends. Kuiper, a good witch never reveals her secrets. So yeah, now you guys get to see the absolute mess that is my guild bank. I swear, there's a level of organization here. Not as good as there used to be, but there's a level of organization here. Just, there's so many things, so many items that you get by playing this game. All my like ascended stuff and the stuff that I'm working on for my legendaries. This is all the stuff I have so far for Aurora, but I haven't even completed the achievements yet, so... Slowly, step by step. Oh my god, and we have Mezzo here as well. Everybody's coming by and saying hello. That's awesome. Oh, I do typically do something in Drizzlewood Coast that I didn't do yet. Oh, Kuiper with the pretty colors on the feet because of your legendary. Show off to the stream, show off to the stream. Ah, red and blue, so pretty. Very, very pretty. Alright, something I always do after reset is, we were talking about the, like the glory to the various legions and the corrupted one, the Dominion one, and how you can get the mastery points at the end. So I always go to one of the vendors, first thing after reset, and I actually exchange materials for, ooh, banner, for mastery, for commendations. So you can just go to this first guy right here, do some business, go down to the third tab, and you can actually buy charm commendations using materials. And a lot of these you just get a lot of, like, I don't know about you, but I have like so many mithril ore and things like that. So it's a great place to use these as well. And it also helps boost it up. So now we're at 3250. Once we hit 5,000, I get 2 more Mystic Clovers, which is basically what I'm about right now. So already back up to 3750, and that's specifically for the Blood Legion. So now that's also at 3750, and that's also going to get me a little bit closer. So if you have a bit of extra gold, I would highly recommend, like, just in case you don't have the materials to like buy these particular things, I'd recommend going every day and just checking to see what you can buy. If you can't buy anything and you don't have the gold to buy it, not a problem. But if you are trying to get Mystic Clovers, this is a great way to do it. And also you get lots of good loots. So Frost Legion box, and it had a whole bunch of different versions of dust, and it's got some bones in it, and it's got some scales, and it's got totems. So that's the other reason why we do this stuff, is just get all the mats. And this one had a whole bunch of blood, which is awesome. And then my Black Lion delivery box. My inventory is a disaster, but that's okay. I find like I'm always having to do so much inventory management in this game. I even got myself another bag slot because I'm like, oh yeah, I could probably use that. And already I'm just eating through it so fast. This vendor likes to walk around. You can also do the document exchange because I can't really use these anymore. So I always just go and exchange them for more special mission documents. And then once you have enough, you can buy some of the fancier ones. So I think I've done all the Dominion and the Corrupted, but I can buy the chart intel still. And then you get more achievements. And then when you get more achievements, you get more commendations. And when you get more commendations, you go and get more Mystic Clovers. It's beautiful. It's a gorgeous cycle. It's my favorite. So yeah. Alright, let's bring me back to the Mistlock. Also, if you do a lot of fractals, yeah, it's really good. That's why, again, Drizzlewood Coast is just such a good place to go to if you want to get lots and lots of materials and get good stuff. It's a time commitment. I mean, that took us like quite a bit of time to go through. But if you got the time and you just want to grind some stuff out in the game, this is one of the best places to go to. If you do a lot of fractals... Oh, you know what I am going to do is very quickly go and repair my armor. Because my poor armor is super sad right now. Now I am curious, do I actually have to swap back to my CQB build? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, let's just repair. Goodbye. Yeah, that was painful. But yeah, if you do a lot of fractals and you get a bunch of fractal relics, you could use them to get the fractal god, but I like to use them to get Mystic Clovers. And luckily I've done CMs with some people for my static for the past 2 nights, so I was able to get enough to buy some more. So people who aren't familiar, Mystic Clovers are used for legendary crafting, and they're very hard to come by. There's only a few ways to obtain them, and it takes a while, and you need a lot of them. So you need like 77 for each weapon. You need 90 if you want to make a full set of armor. It's quite a bit. Look at that cat! Chocolate, I like that cat. That's quite cute. And I still have so many mats and so many items. So many things to put away. That's okay. I kind of collect these things because I know you can use, well, first of all, if I ever have to do any leveling up of crafting, I've just got a bunch of insignias so I don't have to buy them. And any way I can save money is awesome in this game. And I got a whole bunch of extra runes just in case I ever need them. But you can like take some of these things to make amalgamated gemstones. So I always hold on to them just in case. And then I swap them and turn them into amalgamated gemstones, which are very, very, very important. So I'm also used to like when I played Skyrim back in the day, like I hoarded everything. I hold on to all the items. This is how I play my games. So it's inventory gets very full very fast. So yes, I have invested in a lot of bank tabs, but like this is how I play my games. I have no choice. And a lot of unidentified gear. I'm not as bad as Taff, a friend of ours. I don't hold everything, but I do have quite a bit in here that I sometimes send to some of my alts. So that way, if you've got like the daily Mystic Forager, I can just send stuff off to my alts, and they'll have stuff without ever having to play the actual game. So, a good alt is one that doesn't have to play the game, but gives you all the benefits. And I know I don't have the silver-fed kit. I only have the copper-fed salvage-o-matic. One day I will go and get the silver-fed one as well. But for now, that is a no. Alright, and then just break all that stuff down. Clearing away. Oh, the inventory looks so much better already. There's still like a lot of stuff in here that doesn't need to be in here, but it is much better than it was. So that makes me very happy. And get rid of that. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Okay, well that was essentially what I had planned for today for the stream. Unless anybody has any specific requests. Ah, Miru! You made it! I'm so happy you're here, Miru. Thank you so much for swinging by. I know you're super busy right now. Ah, Miru's so sweet. So everybody in chat, Miru is the one who designed this absolutely lovely image of myself in the bottom right corner that you see here. It is all her doing. She's so fabulous, and I'm so happy she was able to make it in. Miru MVP. Yeah, I put her link on there so people could go check out her art. Her art is amazing. Yeah, she's super duper talented. So I was like, she also does some streaming, and she was talking about it, and she was like, you know, I can make art for you. And I was like, oh, art from Miru. The best. Just absolutely the best. I also find I get into this habit of like this one particular pattern that I jump back and forth in the Mistlock whenever I'm just chatting with people. I just kind of go, okay, and talk. I don't know why. It's always like this exact same pattern every single time. Yeah, her Bubba character is so cute. Those are some of her emotes right there that she's made for her Twitch stream. Very, very cute. My favorite one is the slime panic. So, oh, you jump on the pillars? Like these ones up here? Oh, come on. Let me just fly up to it. Thank you so much, Miru. I really appreciate you swinging by for the first one. Oh, do you just do this, Fear? Like jumping in between like this? Ah, yes, Panic Slime. I love Panic Slime so much. Her chat was like, she's like, oh, we could have this really cute heart one, or we could have this like other cute one, or we could have Panic Slime. And everybody was like, panic, we must panic. Nothing but panic in this Discord, in this Twitch feed. It was great. But yeah, man, if anybody has anything specific requests, I can go and do those. I can go work on some Aurora stuff. I can do whatever. Let's see. Hot tub? I do actually. Okay. I will take you to the closest thing I have to a hot tub right now in Guild Wars. The size of the crafting stages? Have you ever been stuck in the crafting stations, though? Because... Chat's getting spicy. Have have you ever been stuck in the crafting station? Because you can get stuck in the crafting stations, and it is sad times. Very sad times. If you're like jumping around using the special action key. Oh, right, I'm not in. Let me make myself a little squad in private, because this is just for fun times. Yeah, let me get out. Hot tub meta. I know when me and a few other people were working on a jumping puzzle, I'd say 2 or 3 weeks back, there were like these hot spring pools every once in a while, and we would have pool parties in them. It was great. Oh no, I haven't done gate! I've been foiled by skipping gate! I can't take you to the place where you actually get the pool party achievement because I never did gate. I cleared everything else in this except the gate. Yeah, I don't think I can solo gate. I mean, if I brought the right build, I probably could, but then the stream would go on for like 5 hours, and who wants to watch someone do gate for 5 hours? That sounds actually painful. Oh my god. Can you even imagine? But yeah, like at the end of this, when you go to the final area, which has QTP in it, Kadim the Peerless, in the Sovereign Stadium, there's the Well of Adashim. And if you go and, if you have a bunch of people go and dance in the Well of Adashim, like, as soon as you walk into the Well of Adashim, it puts you in, like back down to your underwear, basically. And then if you have a bunch of people who dance in there at the same time, you actually get an achievement called Pool Party. It's amazing. Gate is actually one of the raid. It's technically a boss, but there's no actual, like, main full boss to Gate. But if you ever end up doing raids, which is endgame content for Guild Wars 2, and it is the hardest endgame content, you might eventually encounter Gate. So Gate is different from most raid bosses because you're actually just capturing the points. So, I can do this. So you're capturing just little areas, and then you're protecting the gate itself over here. It's too far for me to place. There we go. You can see Star like really far off in the back in the distance, and then you go and fight a bunch of monsters, capture the areas, and then the gate will open up. So this area has been affectionately referred to as Gate. Typically with raids, you're fighting one boss, sometimes 2 bosses, and it's 10-man content, so you can only have 10 people at a time. You probably noticed when I changed my party, I changed it to raid mode, which is a 10-member limit. So you take 10 people, everybody kind of has to fulfill a very specialized role in the party in order for the boss to be successful, and it is the hardest endgame content. It's pretty much my favorite thing to do in Guild Wars 2 is do raids, and my static, so my group of people that I always raid with, we were able to clear pretty much all of wings 1 through 7 this week, which was pretty fun. But yeah, but because I haven't done Gate, I can't skip ahead. It's so sad. I can skip ahead to other ones, but because I didn't do Gate, Escort, or Spirit Run, I can't skip too far into some of the other ones. Which is a little bit sad, but it's fine. I do have to do Escort and Spirit Run, but it's probably not likely I'm going to find people who want to do an Escort and a Spirit Run at like this late on a Sunday, because all the raid wings reset later on. Trials and 14th are just the bosses, but some of them get real intense. Yeah, I think the trials are Final Fantasy XIV's version of raids, as far as I'm aware. And from what I've heard, it's kind of like a dance. You just have to make sure you're standing in the right spot at the right time. Is that correct? Also, if you're ever in the area that I'm in right now, okay, perfect, they are raids. The Lion's Arch Aerodrome, this is where the entrance to all the raiding events wings are. There's 7 wings. You can see the 7 doors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And that's where you can enter them all from. A bullet hell into ammo? Into an MMO? Interesting. Yeah, honestly, if I get really into Final Fantasy XIV eventually, I will probably also live in Trials. Oh, we have Marith down here. Yeah, Parker, you will find a lot of Pivos people in the aerodrome. We like to spend a lot of time here. That's very true. Yeah, there's a lot of people here, actually. Pivos peeps. One of us. Yeah, honestly. Yay! Aloha is one of our friends from the Pivos group. As you can see, this is the guild that I'm in, Pivos. We do a lot of shenanigans. There's Fear. There's Kaipar. And Chocolate. Spikeathea is not logged in right now. But very, very good news to hear that Aloha has been upgraded on a mic. About time. We are, in fact, recruiting. If you are looking to join a guild that loves purple and you wish to be, you don't mind being in a little bit of a purple cult, we are happy to drag you through whatever content you like and also teach you more about the game. I actually co-lead a raid training event and a raid progression event every Wednesday. Amazing. All right. Tell me the secrets. What is, give me your guild account name. Hello again, Mezzo. Give me your guild account name, and I'm happy to add you in. We are always recruiting if you like purple. And also we do a lot of cool stuff like, you know, we do fractal training, we do raid training, we do a lot of different random events, and it's just a really nice place to be. Let's see, 2578. Jackal.2578, you have now received an invitation. A spy? Oh, yes. Yes, so we also have a Discord. So I have my own Discord as part of my new streaming platform, and there is also, of course, a Discord group for Pivos as well, if you want to hang out with us in voice chat at any time. Did I do it right, Spikeathea? There we go. And in traditional Pivos fashion, you get a great big one of us joining our purple cult. We just like to meme. It's a great time. So welcome to the family. One of meme. Yeah, basically. We also like to do cursed events, which are very entertaining, where you like bring your lowest level character to an event, or naked raids, and things like that. It's a good time. But yeah, if you ever need any help with that, also in my own Discord for this Twitch stream as well, if you join and you accept the rules, you'll be able to see all of the different areas within the Discord. And in one of them is a reaction roles where you can actually react to the different roles that you're interested in for the different games that I plan on playing. And I do have a section that's specifically for Guild Wars chatting. So that way, people who don't want to hear about Guild Wars don't have to hear about Guild Wars. Kind of want to make sure that there's variety and something for everybody, right? All right, well, I mean, since we're here, I'm going to leave the squad. I don't really need one of those up anymore. Perfect. And I will probably go and work on some more Aurora, I think. So when I was looking at this earlier for Aurora, Awakening, so I did a whole bunch of Bloodstone Bay, which was nice. Aww! Well, we're happy that, first of all, I'm thrilled that you came here to watch my stream. That really means so much to me, especially where it's my first stream. And I'm so glad that you get to join us in Pivos as well. Alright, I haven't really done much in Ember Bay. Hidden Scritch, Vermingus, Park Captain, Sloth Queen. Oh, that's a lot of murdering specific people. Yeah, well, I really do, I mean, you can ask most of the people here, like Mezzo and Fear and Kaipar and Spiketheer, that I really do like to train on things and I really like to educate because I had so many people help me. I would love to get to affiliate. If I can get to affiliate, that would be phenomenal. That's my personal goal. I don't think I'll ever hit partner, but it would be amazing to hit affiliate. So that's my goal here. All right, let's maybe work on some Aurora and we'll go to Ember Bay as we keep chatting. Oh yeah, the more friends we have, the better. Honestly, I'm one of the people that I get a little bit bored sometimes when I'm just playing an MMO on my own. So having a community to go to is really phenomenal. So Pivos has been so much of that for me, and also getting to meet more random people as I go. And I'm really enjoying the streaming because I'm hoping to get to meet more people as I play this game because there's so many people of so many different game play levels and everything who play Guild Wars and enjoy it because there's really something for everyone here. And yeah, it just makes me a lot happier when I'm playing with other people. Let's get my scarf back. I don't want her to get chilly. Thank you, Spiketheer. Hopefully I hit it a little bit faster than that, but we shall see. Good to know. Alright, so I've got to feed the sloth plants. Ooh, this is the pre-event for sloth. I do need to do sloth for, Speaking of encounters that exist in PvE that eventually become raid or strike content, sloth is another one of these. So, let's go and play with that a little bit. Feed the plant. Chilly in Ember Bay. I know. I know. She's used to warmer climates, I guess. Earning points with the castaways. It just reminds me of the thing from TikTok. The castaways. We are castaways. Or something like that. It's like a bunch of children like singing it, so it sounds a little bit different. This isn't exactly what I need, but I can always get that. Oh, hello, hello! Welcome, welcome back. Feeding this plant. Poor planty. Very, very thirsty plant. Backyardigans. Right? I didn't know it was from Backyardigans. Oh! Now I know. Now I've been educated. See? I get to learn new things on the stream as well. I'm gonna have to go listen to it now. Now I'm just curious. Ah, Rolling Devil, no. Don't interfere. Into the thick of it. Honestly, when you do start a new MMO, you just kind of walk in and you're like, what? What is going on here? There's so much to do, so much to see. And you have no idea where to go. That's, again, one of the things I like about Guild Wars is that the community here is just so nice. You can go to so many places and find people who are willing to help you, or find new guilds that are specifically tailored for new people that are just gonna not be rude. Alright, so that one's done. Sloth feeder. Okay. We will do this. Now I just have that whole Into the Thick of It song stuck in my head. Unfortunate. I've been watching way too many TikToks recently. For someone who doesn't own TikTok, they're just always on like Facebook and Pinterest and Instagram and everywhere else. But they're immensely entertaining. So, what can you do? Well, hello, friend. Oh, not so nice friend. Oh, you already murdered our sloth feeder? Oh my god, you already murdered so many people. Heals, heals. Alright, let's try to take these down real quick. And resurrect the sloth feeder. So sad. Like, he did not last long. Oh my god, he's dead again. Is he always like this? Poor guy. Oh, he comes back automatically once all of them are dead. That's good to know. Alright. Whoa. I'd like to skip that veteran stonehead if we can. Oh, they're going back and fighting it. Oh, he's dead already. Never mind. Apparently that one was not difficult. Ooh, a pearl. Huge, valuable pearl. Fancy, fancy. Was there something fancy going on over there? Well, I shall go murder it. Figure out what it is, because I can't remember all the things I need here, so I might as well murder the things as they appear. Take you down. Oh, he's gonna get murdered again very quickly. I can see that. Yeah, he dead again. That's fine. Oh, now I'm down. Oof. Oh, I'm like extra dead. Sad. Oh well. Waypoint super quick. Or nearby. Broodmother down by the bay. Okay. Yeah, I figured if there was a mentor tag on it that there was clearly something going on with this particular event. Oh, they hurt. I was not expecting that. Again. Oh, yeah, I gotta watch out with that down penalty. Yeah, let's go. And he likes to take like the most complicated route through these rocks and just get himself murdered. Oh well. He hears something. Yeah, all the enemies that are coming for him. At least there's less of those ones that were one-shotting us. I think they've been, yeah, 9,790? Ah, no wonder that was killing me so fast. Does not take much when it does that much of my health. Something that's really useful to do, if you play a lot of Guild Wars, is you can make like a, this is my what hit me tab, and it just tells me like all the stuff that's come in that like has been hitting me. So you can find out like if you're dying to something a lot, you can figure out what you're dying to every time, and like it's specifically good like when you're learning raids for the first time and keep dying to a specific mechanic but you don't know what you're dying to. And then I also did a what did I do, so I can see that for like healing and things like that. That's the one over here. But yeah. But at the end of this, we will have Sloth, and that'll be nice. I always feel so bad for Sloth. Everybody who raids with me is sick of probably of hearing me say this, but like normally when we fight raid bosses, like they're rude, they're bad, they're evil, etc. But when you fight Sloth, who's the first boss of Wing 2, like he's just a sloth laying on the ground, sleeping in a field of poison. He's not bothering anyone. He's just there. He's just trying to sleep. He's a tired boy. And we just show up and decide, you know what would be great? If we murder you. And it's so sad because as part of the fight, he just keeps trying to go back to sleep. And we keep rudely waking up. And then he roars at us. And then he keeps fighting us. But he just wants to sleep. So this is Sloth Queen. And now we get to go take her down. You know what? When it comes to Wing 2, or at least Sloth, we are the villains. This is like 100% fact. It's very rare in Guild Wars 2 where we're the villain, because it definitely has that like, you are the chosen one feel, but like, it happens. Yeah, yeah, if you buy the, there's specific scrolls or items that you can buy that you can change your character's name with. I'm sure you can change your account name as well. I just don't know what item you would need for that, or if you'd actually have to reach out to ArenaNet. Go Sloth Queen. Goodbye, Sloth Queen. Much easier fight than Sloth in Wing 2. But again, we clearly have a theme here tonight, so we're just going to continue with that theme. Oh, poor Sloth Queen. Wow, that was fast. So sad. Now, do I need anything from her lair? Just before I run off and do anything else. Amber Bay, you need Slubbling Tail, Dominator, Captain Hughes, Vermingus, Great Stashes, Pyroclastic Jade, Construct, Petrified Stumps. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We don't need anything here anymore. Ah! Yeah, Identity Repair Kit. I don't know if that's for your account name or just for your character name, but it is for one of them for sure. Oh, and I think I have to go buy an item from the Unbound Magic vendor. If you've been here from the beginning of the stream or early-ish on in the stream, you'll remember that we had an item. We had to buy a Bloodstone Fen, and I went and bought a bunch of other items first, and I had like 5,200 Unbound Magic, and then I discovered I needed and I spent a whole bunch of it, and then I found out I needed that 5,000, and it was very, very sad times. Whoa, what is this? I don't know what that is. I'm walking away from it. Ah, thank you so much for joining. And thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciated it. Sleep well. So I'm going to grab some of these Unbound Magic while I'm here, just because, again, I need more of that. And grabbing all those here. And there should be that heart vendor. Honestly, the one thing I dislike the most about Guild Wars 2 is repeatable heart events. It's so sad. Okay, there you are, buddy. I'll browse a bit. Now, what is the item that I need? Ah, Friend of the Circus, I'm assuming is what I need, but I'll check that. Ember Bay, Friend of the Circus, yeah. Oh, thank goodness, it's just karma. Would have been sad otherwise. Alrighty. So, that's another item down for Aurora. I have not cleared everything on this map yet, so I'm not going to get a lot of pings when the events are going down. I'll go take a little peek and see if Jade Construct is up. Pop into the thermal tubes. Come on. There we go. And I do appreciate these thermal tubes very much. Jade Construct is up. Good. This is what I need. So it looks like this is probably the pre-event for it. I might not be having good RNG when it came to getting that item from the gliding kills, but I am having a little bit more RNG when it comes to these events, so I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. Okay. So, Merced defenses. I'm assuming we just have to keep murdering all of these jade things. Yeah, that looks about accurate. So, welcome anybody who is new to the stream. This is my very first stream ever. I've been so excited and prepping for it. Working on Guild Wars 2 and working on my Aurora achievement right now. We did some Drizzlewood Coast a little bit earlier, and working on Aurora right now. I'm having a slight technical issue where Guild Wars 2 doesn't want to give sound to this game for some reason, which is sad. But what can you do? Alright. Oh, there's more people over there. They're just not helping murder these things down here. Let's hope that I can take these guys down on my own. Oh, they keep stunning me, so that's not cool. And take those guys down. Ah, they want to be CC'd, I see. Ooh. I want to make sure I don't die while I'm here. Perfect. And now it's time for that Jade Construct. I'm just... I can just murder him. I've got time. Oh, no! I say that, and now it's murdering me. Oh, come on, yeah. I knew that would be no problem. Silly thing. Alright, Jade Construct for my next item for that. And it might count towards the return to Ember Bay if there's still stuff I have left to do for that as well. I think I might have finished that one, but I'm not sure. This is not the ideal time to check, so I'll save that until I can be a little bit safer. Ooh. Oh no. I'm gonna die like the rest of them. We might not have enough people over here. What I'll do is I'll tag up after I've been murdered, and then we'll bring some people over for a Jade Construct. Yeah. Let's see. Somebody else coming over here? Haha! I survived. Amazing. Poor guy, I got you. Let's see if they can get out. Okay, then I don't need to run. I can just put up a squad, and then I can just advertise in map chat. Jade Construct on red tag. Jade Construct on red tag. Beautiful. Oh no! There just might not be enough of us over here. I'm used to having my Ellie powers and being able to scoot out to a safer space. That's one thing I always miss when I play something other than Ellie here. Or when I'm out and about. Come on. Keep me alive, please. They're asking percent? 96%. This guy is still alive. And I'm somehow still alive. Oh, are they gonna come save me? Aw, yay! Oh, I'm gonna survive. This is great. Rally! I guess this one probably melts pretty quick sometimes, so people were not looking forward to coming over here if they didn't think they were gonna actually get to have a kill. Luckily. Or unluckily. We don't have enough people here, so we need all the help we can get. I mean, we're still stuck over here with these veteran Jade armors. Can't even go fight the main boss. Oh yeah, we still got tons of help on him though. I'm not too concerned. Alright, let's take him down. And go take this guy down. Oh no. Just in time for a CC bar to come back up. Okay, perfect. And now we get to throw the rocks at him so we can break his shield. Oh, skill can only be used while gliding? Oh. I hadn't realized that. Okay. Okay, and then we can just grab the rocks and go. Alright, perfect. We broke this shield. And he's facing the other way, so I will hang out behind him and hope he doesn't turn around to me. It's nice that it's using the special action key to CC, so we don't really need to worry about that too much. Oh, Ravenous Quake? Is that what his name is? Quack! Ravenous Quack. He's in the lava, so I'm doing my best to try to res him. Oh, good. We've got two of us now. We got it. He turned around and was facing us. I don't want to be there anymore. Okay. We'll take this down. Ooh, very painful. Let's throw some heals up here. Again, another reason why I like to take CQB around, because I can just blast some heals if I need it. Makes it a little bit easier to live. Okay, he's doing a lot better now that we're actually have a lot more of us. Well, that's good. Okay. And do more of that. Oh, back to throwing the rocks. And gotta get up into an updraft so I can go and glide and throw that down on him. Gonna go grab another rock. Glad that we got rid of all those veteran jade ones. Quite annoying. And he's vulnerable again. Excellent. Okay, yeah, he's not going to be alive much longer at this point. The Ember Apples. The Good Apples achievement. Yeah, that one takes a while. But definitely a lot easier once you have Sky Scale. I think Spikeathier was helping me with that one. Yeah, Chocolate, you're not wrong about the Guardian Downstate. Perfect. Ember Bait Master. Oh, and that counted towards completing a heart event. Oh, that's even better. I can now go buy the next item that I need too, so 2 for 1. And there we go. La la la. Mersat Investigator. Goodbye. I'm gonna buy that. Why not? Pocket Jade Armor. A pet Jade Armor for 5 minutes. This can only be used once every 30 minutes. Huh. That's interesting. It's only like 3,100. I'm just gonna buy it. Okay. Oh, somebody looking to make some gold. Porting people up the jumping puzzle. Our friend Mega showed me how to do that once, but... Oh! Yeah! I had said your name's Spikeathier. Yes. But I've moved on from that and I can't remember what it was about anymore. Oh, that you had helped me with the good apple achievement. Wasn't it you who had helped me? Or that you had told me about it? I was thinking so. So what is the next thing to do? There's more bosses if I go to the right. So let's go to the right. Could probably take another one of these thermal tubes. Oh, I do also have to do the petrified stumps. Oh, there isn't. Okay, I can't go backwards. Understood. So I must fly my way. So sad. I do need to try to find those... Oh, petrified stumps. Very important because I also get some by farming those. an item for Aurora. Has a chance to drop. Let's see if it's kind. It is not. It is not kind. This is fine. And nobody else is really commenting. Oh, I'll leave the squad just so people don't think that I'm leading anything right now. I do try not to lead people on. They're like, oh, there's a tag. They're doing something. It's like, it's nothing you want to be doing. Ah, thank you so much, Chroma. I hope you sleep well, and I'm so excited for you to join as well, and I hope you like purple and want to come join us in Pivos as well, since I've been telling you all about them for a while now. Thank you again for joining. Okay. Let's just do a quick check around, see if there's another enemy up, like one of the ones that I need for... What's this one? Ah, that one is up. Oh, I need to get there fast. That's one of the bosses I need, and he melts like nobody's business. I thought there was something we could use to port over there really fast, but maybe not. Oh, there is one. This one. It will take us over into that chamber, hopefully before the boss dies. Gotta hope. Molten Dominator. Oh, good. He's... Oh, God. There's no one here. Okay, I'm gonna throw up that tag again. Yeah, that and Molten Dominator on red tag. And then I'll let them know. Take thermal tube at the tube south of here. There. And that'll get some people to show up and help. Because this guy, he melts pretty quickly when you have people. And I'm kind of surprised there's no one here right now. So it tells me that the map's probably a little bit dead right now. But that's okay. Let's hope a few more people come on over to Molten Dominator, because you do need it for the return to Ember Bay, as well as for Aurora, and probably some other stuff. It always seems to be a popular one that people go to. Unless everybody's too focused on that jumping puzzle. Hey! That's 4 of us. Let's see. I'll just ping. And then hopefully we'll have a few more people show up. And that would be excellent. No, I think everybody just really wants the the jumping puzzle. It's a rough one if you've never been here before. It's called Chalice of Tears. Alright, they said, we can definitely do it with just us. I said, then let's go for it. They feel confident? Let's go. Oh, they were saying to cannonball for the CC. That makes a lot of sense. If you're not familiar, you can use the Springer mount, and their one skill is also a big CC, so it's very, very useful. Oh my god, okay, yeah, we can melt him with just 4 people? That's crazy. Wow. I'm just used to there being like 20, 30 people here at a time. I didn't realize he was that weak. I think it doesn't help for the visual stuff you guys were talking about that my Tome 1 puts down a lot of like big fields that are just really shiny. They're very pretty, but definitely are a lot of visuals in one space. Oh wow, we don't even need, wow. We don't even need to break his break bar, is what I'm saying, in order to just melt him. I always thought he was a lot stronger than this. Oh well, that's fine. Alright. Goodbye. And he's dead. Thank you, everyone. And we got that complete. Oh, that's for Sloth Queen is what they're talking about there. And, alright, and I'll get rid of the tag. So again, people are not following me for the best. See what other bosses we can find. Let's see. Oh, right, there are all those, I could just use those instead of sky scaling up. It's probably a little bit easier this way. Even though I usually just sky scale everything. Yeah, this is way faster. Like, much, much better deal. Okay. You know what? I know a few other people who are type 1 diabetics, and that insulin control, it's a lot because especially, you know, if you're trying to improve your eating habits and things like that, or reduce the amount of carbs that you're dealing with, you then have to be really careful about balancing your insulin for the next little while. It's definitely that tightrope balance that you're talking about there. Well, I personally don't have diabetes again. I know lots of people who unfortunately do, so I can empathize. So I'm just murdering some destroyers right now as part of the heart event. I know murdering the enemies is always like the slowest way to fill it up, but it's also the most interesting way usually to fill up the heart event bar, so I'll res the people very soon. Oh, I'm being targeted by a few enemies here. Let's do this. This lava elemental just came out of the way. Aww. Well, it really means a lot to me then that you found that my stream is something that's been helping you deal with that. Anxiety is rough. It's something that I deal with as well. I know I've been really excited for this first stream, but I've also been really nervous for it as well. So I'm really, really glad if my stream's able to help you out. Sometimes it's just nice to have something else to focus on for a little bit, right? Something outside of the scope of the real world. Oh, he's been revived. This is good. I'm glad. I try to res all the things I can. Aw, no problem. You don't need to thank me. I enjoy doing this. And knowing that it helps you really, really makes me feel good and really makes me feel happy and motivated to do more of this as well, right? Because streaming is something I'm enjoying for myself, but if it can also help other people, that's the world right there. Ooh, Fish's Claw. I do like that. That is some good mats. Alright, let's take these guys down. I'm almost done this one, so that's good. Aww. Poor little Robo's just trying to do his science. So being a weather witch, I care a lot about science and, you know, both the magic and the science behind what makes weather patterns happen, because, you know, things like cities and everything really do have such a big impact on how weather patterns have changed over the years. And I always have a soft spot for little robos just trying to do their science. All right. Let's see. Oh, this should be hopefully the last one I have to kill. Hopefully. Maybe. If we're lucky. Yay! And where is the guy I need to talk to? Up over here. I should also really go and see if that, friend of the researchers. Bam! Signs the robos. Oh, I love Wally. It's so cute. I would love to watch that with you, please. Let's suggest it for the next Pivos movie night. I would love that so freaking much. Yay! Let's do it. I'll go in there, make sure to vote for Wally. That, like, movie actually makes me cry. The robos are so precious. They're so pure. They're so good. They don't deserve any sadness. Wally needs all the love. All of it. He has all of mine, so... But he needs everyone else's. And just the sounds he makes are so cute. I love little robo sounds. They're just so precious. They're just doing their best. Ooh! Again, the RNG for the events is just sublime right now. Ah, but there's nobody around. Okay. What's the name of this final thing? We've got a 20-minute time limit. Okay, power up golem on red tag. Alright. Let's go. Oh, that's a petrified stump. I should, see if I... Nope, no RNG. This is fine. Yay! Amped destroyer core. Let's go. Bam. And the event begins. Hopefully, some people will see that there's an event up, see it on the map, and they will come and join. This is the dream. That's the thing. There's so many good events. You just need people to show up for them. I see, like, no one else around. Oh, no. Oh! Sloth Queen just finished. People who are doing Sloth Queen will definitely come on over here. That's why. What are those things? Those, like, little tentacle things. I don't know, man. Ooh, Amp Destroyer cores. Om nom. And throw that in there. Oh, please go in there. Please, thank you. Oh, there's a lot of destroyer cores. I'm just gonna go start collecting those instead. Okay. Okay. I don't know that Hughes one though. It says something about like a Captain Hughes or a Pirate Hughes. Also, is today not International Pirate Day? Is it the Pirate Day? I think it's the Pirate Day. It was sometime this weekend. Well, regardless. That Captain Hughes one I'm just not familiar with, so I'll have to look up how to find that particular event later on. Oh, well, I'll just keep murdering things. That's fine. Good. We have a lot more people coming here now. That's going to help out a lot. I'm assuming this one is... No, this is Delta. Oh, so... Okay. They're pretty even. That's good to see. And yeah, now that the Sloth Queen is dead, we are seeing a lot more people coming over this way, so that's very positive. Give us a little more of a success and chance of getting this one done. Perfect. Picked it up. Let's take it to Gamma or Delta is fine. We'll go to Delta. There we go. Keep taking these down. Okay, perfect. I'll grab that. Wonderful. And then, somebody in Pivo's chat just said Doom sucks. I love Doom. It's my favorite raid boss. It's a good time. Alright. It's taken a little bit, but that's also because we don't have a lot of us. Just a few of us here so far. But that's okay. Oh! Fighting words, Chocolate. Fighting words. Largos is meh to me. I used to hate it. I hated it so much, but ever since they made the changes with the Condis, and like Condis are so much more powerful, and also like, I don't like DPSing Largos, but I like Healbrand taking Largos. Yeah, these are Guild Wars 2 things. So, we were talking about raids a little bit earlier, so there are a whole bunch of different bosses you can fight in raids. There's 7 wings, and within each wing, there's 3 to 4 bosses. 3 to 4 encounters, but sometimes 3 to 4 bosses in each wing. So quite a few bosses overall. So the bosses we're talking about, Doom is considered to be, in general, the hardest fight in Guild Wars 2. And then Largos is considered like one of the top 3 hardest fights. So Doom's really tricky, so many mechanics, so easy to wipe the group. Largos is actually 2 bosses in one, and the group actually has to split up and fight both simultaneously. So it's one of the few raid events where you actually have to, I think it's the only one where you truly are split up into 2 separate groups for half the fight. Where are the enemies? Enemy! So yeah, I didn't really like the Largos. So Largos is actually twin Largos, and there's Nikare and Canute. I prefer Canute over Nikare because I do not like Nikare's mechanic. Look at everybody running over to go kill those guys. I don't really like Nikare's mechanics. Nikare has bubbles, and Nikare has these what's the word? Nikare, he charges you, and like 3 times in a row before calming down, and I don't like that mechanic. But then other people hate Canute because Canute has like these 3 water tornadoes, but I'm like, at least I can see the water tornadoes really easy. I find them easier to see than the bubbles, honestly. Alright, that should be the last of the power cores that we need, I hope. And then we should be done this one. That would be nice. Okay. So this one's kind of an interesting one because it's mostly the Golem who's doing the fighting for us. Oh, I completed the heart event, so I can buy the item that I need. Friend of Science. Huh. I just like to see some of the other stuff that they have sometimes. Actually, I'll take those bundles of petrified wood. Why not? Alright. So, Firmicus? Firmicus? Anyways, that's the worm. I'm surprised Vormaster doesn't want to hang out and spend more time with this particular worm. Maybe even Butterfly, some other people we know from our guild. Alright, and let's go over here, take some of that stuff down, get rid of these boys. Smooshatron. He's a big robo. That robo doesn't really need our help. Not in the way that the little ones did. Smooshatron could go and protect the other cute little science robos. Smooshatron does not do science. It would be very cute if he went around protecting the science. Ah, thank you so much for the follow, Capran. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Are you a fan of the robos? And talking about the cuties? I really enjoy them. Excellent. So, Smooshatron, he's doing okay. He's starting to get some damage, but he does kind of heal over time. You can put people on him that are just in charge of like giving him buffs and stuff. Actually, I could swap. I could just give him some healies, and I don't know if I can exactly heal him, but I can try. So let's I can give him Aegis, or I do give him heals just by nature of being near him, and I can give him all these buffs. Ah, yeah, let's give you some might. Let's go. I know. Swiftness is not going to help him, but I will try anyways. Energy relays remaining 4. Let's give you some more might, shall we? And a little bit more quickness. I'll just give you all my quickness. And more Aegis. Oh yeah, he's doing great now. Okay. We've been seeing a lot of people from the LGBT guild today. Our sanctuary. It's very nice. Okay. Let's, I mean, he probably doesn't need stability, but why not? Let's just give him everything. Because I might as well. All of the boons. Yeah, he's doing fine killing him. Oh yeah, don't worry. The column's getting lots of help. One of the little guys was like, "Hey, non-column, we'll help you." Yeah, we're helping. No worries. I know that I had done this one before with... Ooh, favorite snack? Okay. So for me, my absolute favorite snack, and I could just like eat an entire container on my own, is like the Ruffles onion dip. And with the chips, it is so tasty. I could just, it's so good. It's so bad for you. It's so good though. This is why I never buy it. What does everyone else like to eat as snacks? It's not something I normally eat when I was like snack on when I'm gaming, because I don't want to like make a mess of my keyboard and everything. I'll bring like less messy or greasy snacks when I'm playing games, or I'll wait until I can have a break. Ooh, I love ice cream. Like a good vanilla-based ice cream with like chocolate or peanut butter or caramel or things like that in it is just absolutely amazing. What kind of ice cream do you like? Ooh, popcorn! Ah, popcorn's so good. I like to have the white cheddar popcorn. You like the barbecue chips the best, right? Flavored almonds? What? I normally like eat almonds and chocolate bars, but flavored almonds sounds very tasty. Kepran, what kind of like flavor do you like on your popcorn? Do you like it just as is, or just with butter and salt, or a particular flavor? I personally like it with butter and salt or with white cheddar. Yay! Item collected. Awesome. And I got the one from that heart event. So yeah, I don't know where that captain one is. Also, I love that I haven't completed any of these. I just kind of keep doing some of them. Like, yeah, I'll move on to the next one now. Friend of the script. Oh, I know where the scripts are. Oh, I will go to the scripts. So, I mentioned to you guys that I took quite a break when I was playing this game, right? Like a 6-year break or something. But me and Reina, whenever we thought about Guild Wars, we would immediately just go back to the phrase from the script, which is just, "Scrit, I'm hit." And we would use that like all the time. Even though we hadn't played Guild Wars for years, we would still quote that to each other. So the Scrit, I don't know. They're silly. They're kind of useless. But they're really entertaining and precious. They entertain me immensely. I'm going to grab that waypoint while I'm here. That'll make things a little bit easier in the future. Okay. Ooh, who is that enemy? Is it someone useful to me? Oh, no, it's him. That's fine. That's fine. I already have that. Where is the Scrit stuff? Oh, there's a Scrit stash? Am I supposed to get an item from a Scrit stash? Oh, you just leave it. Maybe there's an item I'm supposed to get with it. I'm not sure. Oh, no! I wasn't paying attention, and I got grabbed by a ley line. Oh well, it's fine. So, where's that last heart event? It's gotta be around here somewhere, because I know there's a Scrit home over this way. So they must have a heart event. They do! Alright, where's their heart event? Ah, it's over there. But there's that Scrit stash. No. Aw, fool Scratch. Poor Scritch. Scrits. Oh, Dissolution Scrits. Let's go help them out, shall we? Oh, is this the one where it ends in the big Karka fight? I think it is. Oh, I should definitely move off of Healbrand. I think we're gonna have to fight. There's not enough of us. Mystical Mind Melt of Millville. Huh. You've only been playing Guild Wars 2 for 3 weeks? Welcome to the game. I hope you've been enjoying it so far. My favorite class to play is Elementalist, specifically with the Elite Specialization Weaver, but it's not really super user-friendly. Like, for new people, it definitely has a bit of a learning curve, but it's a lot of fun once you've learned it. I also really enjoy Firebrand, which is what I'm playing right now, and I've been playing for pretty much the entire stream. It's got a lot of different utility in it, so you can do damage and you can do other stuff. Oh, good night, Chocolate. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. Oh, and then Scourge is one that's really, really good. Would recommend Scourge is very, very new person friendly. Scourge is an elite specialization of Necromancer, and honestly, Necromancers are usually very popular in general, even Reaper, for newer players, because you get to have minions and you get to have a lot of those things that are just make it a little bit more new person friendly than some of the other classes. Karka, gotta keep him away. So Capran, what's the thing that you like about Guild Wars 2 most so far? Especially where you're new to it. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Slack Sauce. I super appreciate it. Thank you. Oh no. Oh, good. They rallied. They're okay now. This is good. Not enough people go and pick up their friends. Oh, where is it? There it is. Veteran young Karka. Take him down. Beautiful. Okay. We can give them a quick kill before they pop in here. Am I blinded? Oh, I had a Karka face grab. I have a Karka on my face. I wasn't expecting that? How much longer for? 10 seconds? Oh. Well, that's awkward. I was not expecting that. Because, like, my screen around the edges, it went, like, darker, like I thought I was blinded, but I guess it's a Karka face grab. Dodge? Okay, I will try that next time. Thank you, Fear. Ah, young Karka. Very cute. No more face grabs. This is good. I wish to breathe. I think there's a bigger Karka coming. I'm pretty sure. There we go. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah. Oh, is it not going well for you, Aurora? Gotta keep rezzing people. Gotta pick up our buddies. Gotta pick up. Oh, really? I find that, you know, Guild Wars 2 just has such a good community of people. So you can really find a lot more people who are nice and friendly and willing to help out new people. We still have our fair share of, like, really, really rude people, but I find that the percentage is just a lot lower. And typically, if you can avoid PvP and world versus world, you're less likely to run into them. Oh, and sometimes like raids and fractals as well. No, Laura, please don't be dead on the inside. Don't let doom be your end. When you're fighting Doom, he's very unimpressed with you at the beginning because, like, he's a god of death, right? So he's just sitting on his throne, watching you from a distance, thinking like, oh my god, these random adventurers, they think they're fancy. But then you start getting, like, killing his buddies, and he's like, okay, I guess I have to get up and come deal with you. So he slowly gets off of his throne, and he goes, I am your end. Like, super low. And then he starts swinging his giant scythe at you. It's a very fun fight, but it's like anything, you know, it's easy if you run with people who know what they're doing. If you run with people who don't know what they're doing, it is very hard times. Why, Laura? Why? How have you been so scarred from playing that class? Just because of Doom? Oh. Oh yeah, Mesmer is very, very unique. Very powerful too if you know what you're doing with it. Um, and it also has a lot of utility too, because you can provide a boon called Alacrity, and you can do a lot of cool things with Mesmer portals and with stealth and things. Very, very useful. I'm going to take down this tag because people are looking for me. You're on Diviners. Ah! Yeah, you want to go Condi RR on Doom, that's for sure. You definitely want to be RR. You want to be Condi. Like, Doom pre-event is a power fight, and Doom him fight is Condi. Alright, defeat Destroyer's arm script from weapon caches. I don't think giving Skrit weapons is ever a good idea. Oh! Okay, boys. I see how it is. Hello, stranded Skrit. I will come rescue you. Will they still be rescued if I, fly? Oh, yeah. Deliver the Skrit. Ah, I love when you can use your mounts and you don't have to worry about, losing whatever, like, special item you've picked up. Makes me very, very happy. And put that one in the recovery cot. Let's go. And they just keep respawning. I can literally just keep picking them up and putting them back down. This is beautiful. This will be the last of the hard events. Oh, I like that they have the little arrow there showing me where to go. I do feel a little bad because every time I dismount from my sky skill, I basically set all the recovery cots on fire. Oh, poor Skrit. They are hit. Okay. Let's take this from here. And recovery cot. Bam. So yeah, anyone who's newer to the stream, I'm probably going to try to do more, oh no, lava elemental! Guild War 2 streams on Sunday, and then play other games other days of the week. I want to try a lot of different games. Ones that have kind of been on my to-play list for a long time that I just haven't been as motivated to play, or I've had other things and like always other excuses not to play, you know? So, looking forward to getting a chance to play more games. But there will be lots of Guild Wars, don't you worry. That's pretty cool. You started with Mesmer as your first, though. It's definitely a very unique class, and with some of its skills can have quite a high learning curve, but I think it's definitely very good if you're out in just doing regular stuff, so PvE, especially because you've got the clones to help you out, and you've got a lot of stealth and portals to get you around, so it's very, like, it's got a lot of really useful utility. Alright, let's go save one more Skrit. Beautiful. Give him a nice little time on the bed. Gonna try not to breathe the fire on the recovery cots. Just, you know, to be nice. And we got our person here. Let's buy that friend of the Skrit. Let's just get the bundles. Wow! Mini Pirate Captain Hughes. So Captain Hughes must happen around the Skrit somewhere in this area. I'm assuming, because you could buy like the minis of some of the other enemies at their respective heart vendors. So probably the captain shows up around here somewhere, but I don't know where. Also, what are pink and blue tags doing? See blue tag over here. Oh, and pink is over here. Okay. Ah! Is that the pirate captain? Is that literally the one I needed? Oh my god! It is! Okay, yeah, I'm having amazing RNG with the bosses I need, and terrible RNG when it comes to, like, get the item from killing a thing. Get the item from farming an item. Wait. Wow, his brake bar does not want to brake. Hey! Okay, that was incredibly easy. I figured he was going to be a harder boss than that. Huh. Well, that was good then. They hit me right before I was able to mount up. No, and there's more disillusioned Scrit going to deal with the champions. Let's see. Aurora. Okay, yeah, that's not much stuff left. Alright, guys, I actually streamed a lot longer than I was originally planning to. And it's because you guys have all made this so wonderful and have been here to chat with me and have really encouraged me on. And for that, it really means so much to me. Thank you all so much for supporting my first stream. I think with that, I'm probably going to sign off. So I hope you guys all have a great evening, morning, rest of your day, whatever time zone you happen to be in. Thank you so much. Hopefully I'll see you guys again in the future. Nice meeting you guys too. Goodbye everyone.